Hello, hello, hello. I'm trying to get my chat up. I apologize. Let's see. I think it's called overlay. I'm still trying to remember how to do this. Okay. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Overlay on. And it says I have one person, I think, in here with me. Uh, hey. Oh, just let everybody know I am actually here. And I got the chat should be showing up on the screen so that anybody that's here that comes into the chat, I expect this to kind of be a long one. I've got a lot to cover. Since there's one person with me, whoever's in the chat with me and watching, let me know what you want to talk about first. You want to talk about what's going on in the world with the election? You want to talk about the YSL trial? Or you want to talk about Diddy and or strange occurrences at my home in the past week? And when I say Diddy, it's going to be everything going on with the Diddy case. The most recent witness, and I want to talk to you guys about some things that's in my brain, some feelings, some factual. As a survivor, I want my other fellow survivors to tell me. I want y'all, if I'm wrong, I don't want to say anything to hurt or upset or bother anyone. But when you see something that's beyond inconsistencies and you see other things that are going on, let me ask y'all something. If me and three other people are all saying that we were on a bus that was hit by a car, and we all give this story, right? But there never was a police report about the car accident. But we all have pretty much the same story. It may differ here and there, and we're traumatized. And perception is also key. You know, three people can watch an accident happen and all tell a different story. It's about perception in the eye of the beholder. I get all that. But here's my thing. If one or two out of the four that are saying we were on the bus and the bus driver was drinking and we saw him drinking and that's what contributed to our accident and that's why Greyhound should pay us for all our medical bills and pain and suffering and lost time at work, right? Okay, just stay with me. And we got good lawyers. Two of us got real good lawyers, the best, like top notch in that field, right? And then out of the four, two of us have the same lawyer, just top notch. Then a third person has an okay lawyer, but they got this kind of slimy feel to them. Okay. And then the fourth person doesn't have a lawyer at all. The two of us with the real good lawyer are sitting down and shutting up till we get to court. We're not saying a word. Kind of Cassie, Douglas Wigdor, Andy, Jane Doe in the Dolce and Gabbana shirt sitting on Diddy's lap at the engineer's table that was 17 years old, according to the official documents filed in the court. And that's what's bothering me. Anyway, and then you got the fourth person with no lawyer. Well, third client that had the swarmy lawyer is not listening to what the lawyer tells them. And rather than lose their bar license and whatnot, the lawyer drops the person. It's not easy, by the way, as an attorney, whether you're on a contingency basis or getting paid. It is not easy to just drop a client mid lawsuit. Please understand that. Whether it's civil, criminal, or both. It's not easy. The court, you have to petition the court. to be dismissed as the attorney, and it has to be viable reasons. Okay? Please understand that. Now, so that person gets dropped, and that person joins forces with the fourth person that was on the bus that doesn't have a lawyer. And the two of y'all get out here, and early on, one or both of y'all figured out, hey, I can go on here and I can get my story out. Don't got a problem with that at all. At all. Tell your story. Everybody deserves the right to be heard and and to relieve themselves of their trauma in however they see fit. Now, that being said, you went to every show that will talk to you. And in doing it, you're also using established victims that have proven themselves to be victims as platforms and co-signers in what you're saying. The problem that I'm having here is it's proven later that the person without the attorney or the person that got dropped from their attorney was never on the bus or doesn't have proof that they were on the bus. They don't have proof where they got the Greyhound ticket. They don't have proof where they went online and booked it. They don't have proof where they checked in. There's nothing proof. And if you've ever rode a Greyhound bus, you know they give you so much paperwork. Hell, I'm still finding it from when I took the Greyhound 8 years ago. Okay. That being said, they have no proof that they were ever on a Greyhound bus. Now, I want to talk about two different courts. I want to talk about the court of public opinion, and I want to also talk about the actual legal court and what I'm saying in my hypothetical situation. And here's my issue too. This is where I get very bothered because I never want anybody to feel like I'm downgrading them or that I don't believe them, and I never want to attack a survivor of any type of victimization to where them or future survivors are scared to come out or won't come out and tell their story because they're going to get attacked. But in the reverse side, as a survivor, as someone who has been hurt, as someone who has been through it, I'm looking at it as a double-edged sword, kind of a catch-22. And then you got to look at it as a PR person would, because you've got a case that is all about PR. You know, public relations with Greyhound, okay? So when it is found that one of the four is lying to get money and was, or attention or fame or clout or whatever, my question to you guys is, in the court of public opinion, and that's how we the public feel and look at it, when one of the four is proved that they are a liar, does that negate all four, just that person, or that person and the other person that got dropped by their lawyer that they joined forces with? And does that plant a seed of doubt, even if it doesn't negate all four? Because two people can prove they have the good lawyers. Two people can prove they were on that bus. They got their debit card record. They got their bus tickets. They got their medical records. They got their ducks in a row, okay? And they can prove they were on that bus. They can prove they were there when it was hit, and they can prove they have damages. But does that put doubt in your mind about that case? And what ramifications does that play when it goes to court? Understand, here's what I'm looking at. You've got to get a lawyer to take your case, okay? So if you are found to be a liar, and then two or three other people that's making claims against Greyhound are found to be liars, you know that there's more than two people on the bus when the bus got hit, right? But the chances that the rest of the people other than you two that already have attorneys representing you and have proof, the chances that Jane and Sally, who are poor people because that's why they was taking Graham in the first damn place, can't afford no big ass lawyer. The chances of a lawyer taking it on a contingency basis now are diminished because the case has been harmed in public opinion. The case has been harmed and tainted the jury pool. The case has been harmed and given Greyhound's defense team, hey, Your Honor, can we really believe these people? Because they came out and they're telling the same story. Sorry, y'all. They came out and they're telling the same or similar story as to what these two liars were telling. Proven liars. So what do you do? How do you handle that? And how do we, the public, view that? What do we as the public do? And it's, we know, those of us that are survivors, we know, whether anybody wants to admit, believe, whatever or not, we know that it causes people to question you. How many times, when I first came out and I told my story, I was scared to tell my story without slapping my paperwork and doxing myself up there on the thing. I was even scared about doxing my abuser. How about that? I was scared of that. Because he could literally sue me if he chose to. And if a lawyer took it, whether he had money or not, he could sue me. And that's what we're looking at right now when it comes to civil cases. Now, there's a lot more I got to say about the Diddy case. But whoever's in the chat, I'm going to wait 30 seconds. I'm going to mute. I've got a whole bunch of stuff to show y'all. I got a whole bunch of stuff to show y'all. Whole bunch. If y'all have not been watching my shorts and stuff, you are in for a treat. If you have an idea where I'm going with some things. But we got Gang Atlanta to look at today for Young Thug's trial, and a discussion about, I don't care what verdict is given. It's a damn shame if one of these men, any one of these men, especially Montauk that's doing all his time, understand with Young Thug right now, and he took a plea deal, he's out the game, so everybody quit watching. Okay? Period. I mean, it is what it is. But that being said, I must not be everybody because I ain't quit watching. Because I can't quit. Because my first reason for watching was because I gave a damn about Young Thug. I like 2 of his songs out of everything he's ever made. And he made them with Rich Homie Quan. I prefer Rich Homie Quan 20 times to Thug 1 time. Let's keep it a band. I'm just going to say it as it is. That being said, whether I like them or don't like them, they're Americans and they're deserving of our rights, our constitutional rights. Right now, me and whoever this one person is that won't make a comment in the chat could literally decide that we're going to buy only blue crayons and we're going to buy all the blue crayons Walmart's ever made and we're going to sell them for triple the price. And they can consider that a RICO. Just so you know. You can't sit here and decide you're going to do a birthday party with your friend and an illegal activity occur while you're at that party. Let somebody light up a doobie or a bowl and it be real weed instead of the government weed that's legal. And you just committed a RICO act. Bam. I mean, based on Georgia's RICO law. Let me specify that. Not federal. Federal's different. Georgia's is very broad and, in my opinion, leaves room for misuse and frivolous prosecution and a waste of taxpayer dollars, time, and money. And if you don't think they've done money, oh, by the way, new reports out, Bonnie Willis, the reason they didn't want to give them records to Ashley Merchant, cheers, by the way, and kudos to you, Ashley Merchant. The reason they didn't want to give up those records to her huntee is because some of Young Thug's seized money was used to pay Mr. Nathan Wade, allegedly. And I will show y'all that video. Matter of fact, I might just start the show off with that. Y'all want to see that one? Here's what I want to know. If you want to talk about Young Thug and the YSL trial and what I found on that, give me a 1 in the chat. If you want to talk about Diddy, give me a 2 in the chat. And if you want to talk about the election stuff, give me a 3 in the chat. And I will announce too, I'm doing simply because I'm doing it trying to earn a little extra money on the side, and I keep getting all these videos about you play these games and you can earn money. So I have picked 3 of those games that say they're linked to PayPal and authorized by it and all this stuff, right? And they're safe and you can earn money. And I'm going to play them all for a total of 5 business days. And I'm going to see how much I accumulate betwixt them. And I'm going to tell you right now, every single one of them makes you watch ads out the ass. They're not paying like they say they're paying. A lot of them, you can play and then you can earn coins to convert to dollars. But that's pennies. Like 3 million coins get you $1.24 type stuff. Okay. I mean, y'all know I'm gonna keep it a band and I'm gonna put them all out there. And I will not. Do not come to me. Don't show up lurking around my house. We know, we the country here. So when a different person or car shows up walking around the neighborhood, we all notice. When somebody's out there messing with the building behind my house, we all notice. Are you that YouTuber girl? They knew who I was before they ever came near this house. As many times as I've been doxxed on YouTube. Says now I'm down to 1 person watching. So I'm going to start off with whatever I feel like until people come in. Since it's just me and only me in here, let's go ahead and let me get... we'll make an announcement too while I pull this up. As far as Patreon goes, I have changed my tier amounts as low as it will let me. $1.50 is tier 1, $3 is tier 2, and $5 is tier 3. I recommend tier 2. We're going to start having watch parties on Patreon because, like, just to keep it a band with you, and I'm about to piss on my mouth probably by what I'm about to say. It ain't y'all, so don't worry about it. But since you want to threaten us with copyright strikes if we show any portion of your video that's kind of got some discrepancies, and I really like you and I think you're cool and I actually think you're fine as hell and I hope you ain't married and stuff and your wife don't come after me for saying so, I will be, but you might would benefit from some other people being able to do some commentary and clarify some things because, in my opinion, in my unexpert opinion, you kind of have opened yourself and your channel up to some legal action. And I don't mean by other YouTubers. And I'm going to get into that when I talk about Diddy's part of the case. If you guys just remind me, I've got notes. I actually wrote notes for once, and I never write notes. So that should tell y'all something about how serious some of this is. I know TikTokers are claiming that they've been investigating. And I'm not sure who Diddy's lawyers are, but they need to get up with Young Thug's lawyer. They need to contact Brian. You need to get Brian and him. I don't think Brian will represent you because he don't seem to like people like that. But whatever. Anyway, I digress. Because they getting ready to be disbarred if they continue lying or blindly believing their clients' discrepancies. And when I talk about political stuff, I'm not just talking about president and the election. I'm talking about the cabinet that he's picked. I'm talking about the fact that I have said, whether you're Democrat or Republican, if Biden is not able and virile, vidral enough, whatever the word is, to sit down, mama, to run for president and re-election, then how are we still trusting him to run our country? And I'm saying that again while I'm sitting here scared. I don't know about you guys. I'm scared. My youngin' done called me and woke me up at 3 o'clock in the morning crying scared. Mama, Russia's going to bomb us. They already sent fake blank bombs as a warning. And what do I tell my child, y'all? What do we say? What's the answer? Somebody help me with that. Because I don't know what to say. I don't know the answer. And that scares me more than anything. I'm trying to find, which one was it in? That's it, the Fannie Willis. This is Setting Nash, and I'm going, now, I'm trying to go through the video because I just want to play a section. I'm going to link this in the description. And by the way, I'm going to shout out eBay Films again. Posted 9th Street. I'll have to look it up. I'll put, my dog is really on purpose trying to make so much racket. Stop it. Stop it. By the way, for anybody that cares and wants to hear about what's going on, I mean it. Stop. No. That cares about what's going on currently in North Carolina, Tennessee mountains that have been affected by Helene and Milton. I'm going to just tell you. It's snowing. That's right. Currently, according to my phone, and I'm trying to figure out how to pull it up. Y'all bear with me. My phone's weather app. I'm terrible at how to work this stupid thing. It's 37 degrees here. About 28 minutes down the mountain from Asheville, Black Mountain, Chimney Rock area. I know that sounds weird to those that don't live around here, but I'm less than 30 minutes away from Cherokee, Chimney Rock. I'm right on the McDowell County line. And we literally, at 1:30 a.m., it started snowing, blowing snow. And now it's pretty steady. It's changing back and forth with a wind. I call it a wintry mix. Had a little bit of sleet / freezing rain, regular rain, and snow. Thank God I don't have to get up and go to work at 9 to 5 tomorrow morning. I'm asking for prayers that one of these new work from home jobs works out, because mine that I was working for, Helene screwed that up. That company is literally out of business. And I've got in touch with their main office out of California. They will get back to us because there's other people I know that were working for them. They'll get back to us as soon as they figure out what they're going to do. Long story short, the main office on the East Coast for them was in Asheville, North Carolina, and was completely destroyed. I mean, completely. And it's kind of like when you go to a temp agency to get jobs. This dog is doing this on purpose, y'all. Sorry. She's really smart. And she really that's her toy, though. I can't take it from her. She's not doing anything bad. She's just being loud. But anyway, I digress. It's kind of like a temp agency as far as they vet the employers and match you with them. But once you have your 90-day temp time that you work. And once your 90 days period is up, your employment becomes permanent. And then you have another, of course, 90 days to work for the company before you start getting full benefits. That's the only downside, really, because this company was vetting work from home jobs to make sure they weren't a scam. Anybody that's thinking of work from home, the first thing they told me is if they don't offer you the computer or laptop or the equipment you need to do the job to be sent to your home and pay you for setup time and training on how to use and do, it's not real. Say no. Period. Um, and this was a proven good company. One of my friends had worked for them for almost 11 years. Because she's been with the company as long as she has, the good news for her is they are going to retain her, and she can continue doing her job as she was, and the California office is going to pay her. Um, my other friend Danielle was only been with them for 90 days, so she right at 90. She hadn't finished her probationary period, so she's kind of in limbo, waiting on what they're going to do. Myself, the day after the storm hit, they were supposed to mail out my computer. So I'm pretty sure my equipment was probably destroyed. If y'all hear the buzzing, a friend gave me one of the vibrating and beeping collars. It doesn't shock before anybody has a hissy, I promise. And it does have silicone nibs that touch her skin. I won't do a shock collar. I refuse to take one. And it has a flashlight on their collar and on the handheld device. For walking, it's great. She can be out the yard and run with no leash, you guys. We're working on it, and she's inside in her crate. She has a 46-inch crate lengthwise, and I think it's 36-inch wide. It's got double doors on the side and on the front. And nope, I wasn't able to purchase it new. I got it used at a really good deal because it didn't have the tray with it. But I already had a tray. And her pillow bed that covers the whole bottom, because I had gotten her the extra large pillow. A king size pillow won't fill the whole crate up, if that tells you. And it's tall. She can stand up in it without having to hunker down. And I know she's not in it all the time. Right now, somebody's being punished. And thank God she didn't get to the one that Miss Justice had made me. But somebody's being punished for being bad. You're about to hear the beeping. Because she jumped up on my bed, jumped up the wall, and I have 3 dream catchers. I have the one Miss Justice made me, and then 2 that were made by another friend of mine. One of them is now completely destroyed as far as the strings, the feathers, and the beads, because she ate those off. And they're up the wall, almost to the ceiling. Like I literally can't put it up higher. And they're surrounding kind of my picture that I got on clearance a year ago, I guess, at the dollar store. It's like clear glass with a black frame and black writing on it. It says Monday should be optional. And I literally just took some cardstock paper I had left over and made the background, instead of the clear, it's purple. And I put glitter in between the cardstock and the glass. And making those kind of items and selling them is how I've been paying my bills. So, if somebody would help me, I've been asking someone to help me. My daughter's supposed to, and she never does. Set up an Etsy store so I can sell some of my crafts and items. I've got charcoals and sketches that I did myself, original, one of a kind, paintings as well. And then I have just some craft items, things I've repurposed and decorated specifically. Let's not forget we have Teespring where t-shirts, hats, and coffee mugs are being sold. And I know, listen, y'all, I know it's hard. Like, I know probably better than anybody how difficult it is right now. I'm just waiting to see a few people join, somebody comment. We got 3. All right. I wish somebody would make a comment and say hello so everything's working. But I have Sadie Nash. I'm going to put the link to this video in the description box, you guys, by the way. I will add it. I'm just looking to get it right in a second. Not, there's the share button. And let's see. Copy. Okay, so then I can paste it. The name of the video is YSL Rico Trial Fonnie Willis Stole Young Thug Bunny? ? I'm going to show this because this lady really breaks it down. It's actually not his video. It's a TikTok that he showed in his video. So, and that's all I'm going to show of his video, but I'm still going to put a link to it in there for everybody. I'm trying to get it showed up. And I was hoping to get a few more people here in the, sorry y'all, I'm talking and doing it at the same time, in the chat. So that I'm pasting right now in my description box. Okay, and save. Okay, I'm not sure what I would just put in there. It doesn't look right. I apologize. I'm trying, y'all. Please stop. Okay. So I've still got the link to Samaritan's Purse in here for you guys as well. We're going to do Sadie Nash. Sorry, I'm trying, you guys. And if y'all haven't went over to EBAN, Early Birds and All Nighters films, y'all please go check him out. Dude be on his ones and twos. He on top of it when it come to research, bar none. I'm sorry. It is what it is, not to offend no one or be disrespectful to anyone. But do be on it. Honestly. And I just hit the wrong thing. Okay. Backspace. Let's try to. Sorry, y'all. Clipboard. But honestly, do be on it. In a way I'm not seen. Okay. So I have added the link to Sadie Nash's channel in this video specifically to this live stream. Now, Twinks all the tabs, it's hard to find one to share. Share audio, share Chrome tab. There we go. Share. Just waiting for it to pop up on the screen. Your screen, that is. And I'll mute myself and I'm going to let this play. I am going to go to a live stream that Rabbit did too. Because I want to show some pictures and stuff that's in her live stream. Oh, why can I not? How did this change? Sorry, y'all. I don't understand what I did. Y'all can see it, but I can't change the me box. Like it's not coming. Okay, that's not going to do it. I don't know what just happened. I'm sorry. Bear with it, old lady. Maybe I'll take the overlay off. Nope. I didn't get it back either. Let's take this chat off, maybe. Okay. I don't know why. Why is it so different? I'm trying to make. Let me see what it looks like on the screen when I do that. Bear with me, you guys. I apologize. Restream literally updated and changed their format midstream. Like, everything is different. And I don't know what I did. Orientation selection, not a. I didn't change it. Okay. Restream's on one with me today, I guess. So whatever's whatever. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how to fix what I got going on. So we're just gonna go with it as it is. I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna play this and I want your thoughts.
Talk tea, and yes, I have receipts. I want to talk to you about the suspicious timing between the seizure of Young Thug's property and some payments made to Fonnie Willis's boyfriend, Nathan Wade. So if you haven't seen my video about the other Young Thug case from last week, it explains the civil forfeiture process. You don't have to go back and watch it, but it might, color in some of the corners for you there on how this process works. But basically,
So real quick, not to interrupt and everything, but to provide that commentary for transformative content that is required. Okay, see what they've done. Sorry, y'all. That's required by YouTube, transformative nature and all that. Here's what I want to say. This is not, if you've been keeping up with the trial, this is not just the Richard Milley watch. This is more than that. The Milley watch, we're going to get into that. Since we own this, I'm going to show y'all. Oh, y'all want to see what the detective that didn't want her picture shown, what she looks like when she out wine shopping, and what she be posting, and what the community has to say? Because before they can erase it, oh, the web been webbing. And Miss Burrito, I got you, boo-boo. I got you. If I'd have done it yesterday, I would have been scooping the world, except for X, maybe. But it is what it is. I had to handle my visitors and consult with law enforcement and attorneys, and we're gonna get into that because I believe the TikTokers and people that saying that they've been visited by folks, you best believe they've been visited. They're not lying. They're not lying. When somebody looking like a mercenary, looking like they a retired WWE fighter, just randomly shows up walking around your neighborhood asking people about you, and then asking you if you that YouTuber that's been talking about certain cases. Oh, but I think it's not what it seems, y'all. There's another play, and that goes back to that hypothetical I was telling you. I think there's certain people being paid to say certain things to discredit the case. Somebody wants out of jail really bad. And I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to be in there neither. That's why I don't do that shit to get put in there. You heard me? But if I had a partner, maybe I'd want to be out to talk to my partner and to find out why they ain't done nothing. And lo and behold, maybe I might have found out my partner knew something was going to happen and threw me under the bus. But that's another story for later in this broadcast. Back to this. And Young Thug did Fonnie Willis. Because they've been asking, where did Fonnie and her team get the money to pay Nathan Wade over $600,000? Not only did he not have, the experience, the past salary, blah, 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 all that, but where did y'all, they've had a total of my count of 8 attorneys from the prosecution office so far putting in work on this case. They hired, and this is just Young Thugs. They hired this week a Georgia RICO specialty attorney outside of their department to come in and help with forming what gets submitted to the jury and how they fill it, how it's laid out for them to fill out. The best in the state. Y'all don't think it's expensive? Not to mention all the time the courtroom's been took up, all the public defenders, the electricity, the water, the judges. I don't think that takes money. The specialist. They flew in the guy that works in the auto parts department from Charlotte. Girl, when they said that about that, I was like, girl, y'all don't know. I've seen that fool. He used to work up here. Listen, I digress. Here we go. Let's see what they got to say about Fonnie and where the money come from. And listen to me. I don't care if you live in Atlanta, Fulton County, you live in Alaska. If you live in the United States, this case should matter to you. And I don't normally tell my people what should matter. I don't. But this case should matter. If you like your guns, if you like your freedom of speech, if you like your Fifth Amendment to remain silent when you're being questioned, this case should damn well matter to you because they have trampled all over our rights. It ain't even to the point that it's not even about anymore in reality whether these boys is guilty or innocent. It really ain't. We can't even get down to that. I can't get to that point. Because every single thing that I've seen and that's happened does nothing but make me think that these boys is being lied to. Real shit. And I want to know why. I'm going to open that up so it'll take full screen until people start commenting. There ain't any real reason for me to minimize y'all's screen ability to see the videos and stuff I'm showing. So whenever somebody comments, oh Lord Jesus, what did I try to do? See, it's jumping all over like I just tried to do an extra camera, and y'all, I didn't even have a first camera turned on. What the heck? Restream, get it together. Get it together. It took down my comment, and YouTube has been on one. I can't afford to pay to play, so I'm lucky to get 20 views on a video to keep it a band with you. Is what it is. Okay, back to this video.
Basically, Fulton County, through Fonnie Willis's office, is trying to seize a bunch of thugs' property, millions of dollars worth of jewelry and property and cash, things like that. It has not been resolved. And yes, I have receipts. I want to talk to you about the suspicious timing between the seizure of Young Thug's property and some payments made to Fonnie Willis's boyfriend, Nathan Wade. So, if you haven't seen my video about the other Young Thug case from last week, it explains the civil forfeiture process. You don't have to go back and watch it, but it might, color in some of the corners for you there on how this process works. But basically, Fulton County, through Fonnie Willis's office, is trying to seize a bunch of Thug's property, millions of dollars worth of jewelry and property and cash, things like that. It has not been resolved yet, okay? So we know that. We know the timeline is that Thug was arrested in May of 22. And if you'll look at this is the cover page of the complaint. It's a civil action to seize his property. It's filed by the district attorney's office, so filed by Fonnie Willis's office, and you can see up in the corner that it's stamped July 7th of 2022, okay? So this is when they start the seizure process. Now, at the same time that this Young Thug case is going on, both the criminal case and the seizure of his property, because they said it was ill-gotten gain basically from the criminal enterprise. We also know that Fonnie Willis had impaneled a grand jury to indict the former and future president, okay? That grand jury was impaneled also in May of 22. Now, she, as we all know, had hired her boyfriend to be the lead prosecutor, that Nathan Wade, okay? So while she hired him at the end of 21, payments to him in earnest began in 22. So let me give you a little tip if you ever want to look into this stuff yourself, and feel free to look into it anyway if you want to back up what I'm saying. There's something called Fulton County Open Checkbook, which anybody can access. You don't have to be a lawyer. And it shows you all the payments that have been made to different vendors. Nathan Wade was a vendor because he didn't work for the DA's office. He was brought in independently. And that's how he got paid this $700 and something thousand. So go look at all this stuff yourself. Easy to do. So we know from looking at Open Checkbook, and here is a Excel spreadsheet of the download that I got of all the payments made to him. And I am putting all these receipts up on my website under my blog so you can look at them yourself there too. So what this Excel spreadsheet shows that while he was normally paid out of the general fund, there were 3 payments starting in July of 22 where he was paid out of the seized property fund, okay? July, August, and September. That means that within 8 days of them filing this seizure of Young Thug's property, the way that Nathan Wade was paid, instead of drawing from the general fund, was drawn from the seized property fund, which you are not allowed to do, okay? So we see 3 payments, and then it goes back to paying him through the general fund. So Ashley Merchant, which should surprise nobody, figured this out, all right? And so in March of 2024, Newsweek got a hold of this information.
Okay, and for transformative purposes, I'm going to comment and say, go Ashley Merchant. If y'all don't know who she is, y'all need to look her up. Homegirl rocks. Like girls rule, boys drool. Homegirl rocks. In the state of Georgia, she is the number one. Like, she is the president of the Criminal Defense Attorneys Coalition or whatever it is, okay? Like, look it up. When Brian Steele, Young Thug's lawyer, was about to go to jail for contempt of court, because he wouldn't reveal his source. And by the way, I know we're in the middle of this, but that really makes me want to say something, and I can't yet. I can, but I can't. I don't want to get jumbled up. Remind me when we get to Kayla Bumpus to tell you how her marriage to Shannon Jackson, in my opinion, and nobody's talked about this, and they don't want to talk about it, especially the state of Georgia, how it actually legally might have some effect on this case. Everybody's forgetting one thing. They all into sensationalism. Oh, and if y'all don't know, I'll show you. I got my own videos to show you for that. Don't worry. Let's get through this and then we'll go back. But just know, one, Fonnie Willis has lied on the stand and in court multiple times, but Georgia reelected her. So they must like wasting their money or whatever. But again, the girl she was running against has only been a lawyer for like 3 years. She worked with Trump. It's a big Democratic area, big urban area. I get it. I get it. There was a lot against little blonde headed, blue eyed little Courtney that was running. Um, that's a situation, in my opinion, where just like the Democrats screwed up picking Kamala to represent them, the Republicans screwed up backing her to represent them. They needed somebody with a stronger background, somebody with more establishment to be able to beat Fonnie. And Fonnie, why'd you have to raise so much? Like, it was like $2.5 billion, or $1 million, whatever. Let's say million. 2.5 million. I think it was B, but we'll go with the M. $2.5 million for this election campaign. Really? Why? Why was that necessary? And where are those funds at? Let's audit her election campaign just like we got to audit Kamala's, because they wanted the same. They good friends. Don't believe me? Do your research. Back to the video.
And Newsweek called the Fulton County, of course, to be like, hey, how could you do this? How could you pay him through the seized property fund? You're not allowed to. And Fulton County said, no, this was just a clerical error, a data entry error, just a mistake. Nothing to see here, move along. And I put a link to that Newsweek article on my blog as well. So I went back and looked, and lo and behold, as of this morning, here's a screenshot. You can see, if you want to pause, down on the bottom, it has today's date this morning. It is still listed as paid from the property seizure fund. So it's interesting, if it was just a clerical error, merely an error and a coincidence, that it's never been corrected in 8 months. And so if you look at this Newsweek article, let's give Fulton County the benefit of the doubt on their credibility for a minute. The chief operations officer for the district attorney's office says, oh no, we could never pay. It's clearly a mistake. We could never pay. We never have that much money to pay out of the fund. It's just a mistake. So I would lean toward giving them some credibility, because I certainly don't do the accounting for the DA's office until I looked up who the chief operations officer is. Dexter Q. Bond. And so for those of you that have been following along, he is the person that was refusing to provide Ashley Merchant with open records requests. He was violating the rule.
Again, I'm going to interject right here again to give y'all a little bit of clarity and context as well. I watched him, Mr. Dexter, during the trial. There was a simultaneous trial while Thug's trial was going on simultaneously in a different court. Actually, the judge, I believe her last name is Krause, the one that decided on Glanville's recusal motion. That Judge Krause was who was presiding over the open records trial of Ashley Merchant's firm. I'll say it that way. And the district attorney's office. They were refusing to provide the open records request to lawyers, to a law firm. Now, we all know there's a federal act, the FOIA Act, and it applies to every state, and it also, applies to Fonnie and Fulton County, just like it does everybody else. Tennessee's the hardest state I've ever went up against open records. They're not closed, but you physically have to go into their office. They are not available on a database. And for those people that think it's just a few dollars, for the state of North Carolina, for me to get open records requests like autopsy reports, I can't do it per report. I have to pay per year, and it's nearly $800. I will show you if anybody wants to know. You Google. Google's great. DuckDuckGo works fine to show you that. My county is not on it yet. I have to go to a kiosk inside the civil court or criminal courtroom and do the individual records request at this time. But by February 1st of 2025, we are zone 10 or 11. I can't remember. And we are supposed to be online. And that's for me, myself, to do it. If anybody else wants to do it from my computer and through my stuff, somehow they know, I don't know how. But for a second person, even in my family, to do it is like another $149, $179 for each additional person that wants to get records. And that's any kind of records. That's not just for yourself, that's period. Anything that's considered public record. It's not cheap. It's not cheap at all. And for the individual, like a person contacted me wanting an autopsy report, and it had to do with the recent CPS case, something I've been working on personally, not professionally for YouTube. Um, and we had to go to the medical examiner's office. Um, Luckily, it was a family member associated with the case that had the right to request records. So they did it through CPS. I found out that information for them so they could do it for free, because otherwise it was going to cost them nearly $300 to get a full medical examiner autopsy report on the child. And we talking about a baby that was under 10 months old. This shit had me tore up, and that's why I haven't been on here. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Who in the hell? I can't talk about what I know. Oh, I do not want to do something that's going to harm this child's justice. But you parents know who you are, and y'all are pieces of crap. And the mama brought another baby in during this time. You don't leave a baby that's under 10 months old alone for hours at a time. Period. I'm sorry, y'all. That part got me upset. We will go back to the video.
Rules and not giving her what she was supposed to be given. It ended up in a lawsuit. The judge is going to rule against them. And if you saw Dexter Bond's testimony, it was so bad. It was really just, I had secondhand embarrassment for him. It was so bad. So that's the person that's trying to say nothing to see here, move along. So I'd love to give them some credibility, but he doesn't have any. So feel free to go look at this stuff on my website. That is some 8 days is a awful big coincidence from when they go after Thug's property to when suddenly there's a clerical error and Nathan Wade is being paid out of that fund instead. So look for yourself on my blog.
Okay, not to interrupt again, but I need to clarify something that she's not even addressing. Not only within 8 days of that seizure does Nathan Wade get his big $600,000 plus windfall as a special prosecutor for Donald Trump under Fonnie Willis, who is also over Young Thug. She's over the entire district attorney's office. Not only that, but where is a $500,000 watch? Y'all took tinsel and plated jewelry and some fake watches and another $500,000 watch, and that shit all made it. But the one that was white and pink, the one that, as I understand, didn't even really belong to Thug because it was on loan from a jeweler. So there's extra records of a lot of that shit. Y'all trying to keep it. Now let me say this: what he pled guilty to, and my understanding of Georgia law, and the whole reason there was the no-low contende is because that enables him to get his damn shit back, and y'all ain't got it. There's more money than they told that's missing. I cannot go into it. There's several people of us that know, and if you know, you know. These bastards took a lot more than what they saying they took, and then on top of that, you don't even have what you said you had. You can't produce it. You lost a half. How do you lose a $500,000 piece of jewelry And how did you take pictures and video? And wait till I get into Viverito. Oh, y'all think the internet burned her. Wait till I tell y'all some facts and show y'all facts that people might be scared to show, but I'm just tired. I'm tired of these liars lying and taking our money that we work hard for. Period. And if you think they're not, who do y'all think is going to pay for that $500,000 watch that's missing? Who's going to pay for it? The taxpayers of Georgia. That's who's going to pay for it. Because his lawyers are not going to give up. And they thought they were going to win and wouldn't have to answer. That's what they thought. Because if he got convicted of the RICO case, they don't got to return the shit. But the stuff that he pled guilty to, they might just have to give him everything back. And they should. Especially the stuff that ain't even his. Can y'all imagine if they was saying that you embezzled money from your job and you worked for the state of Oklahoma and that you embezzled money on your state job and they came and took your Lincoln Navigator that you owe 56,000 still on and told you they wasn't going to give it back and they're going to auction it off. How can they do that? They can't legally. Not what I know, at least in this state they couldn't. And let me tell you why. Because when you look at the back of a car title, for instance, you see there's a lien holder. You got first lien, second lien, third lien, and such, right? The first lien gets paid off first, y'all. So even if they did sell it, they have to pay that 50-something thousand that's owing to GMAC before they get a penny of it, right? And if they sell it for 5,000, then you're on the hook for the 50,000. So they still was able to stick it to you on the back end. Huh. No Diddy. Okay, back to the last part of the video.
My blog, and embarrassment for him. It was so bad. So that's the person that's trying to say nothing to see here, move along. So I'd love to give them some credibility, but he doesn't have any. So feel free to go look at this stuff on my website. That is some 8 days is a awful big coincidence from when they go after Thug's property to when suddenly there's a clerical error and Nathan Wade is being paid out of that fund instead. So look for yourself on my blog, and let me know your thoughts on this coincidence.
Sorry, I was trying. And now all of a sudden, what in the world, y'all? My screen is back to normal. I swear I didn't do this. I don't understand. I don't understand what. Oh, Jesus help me. Okay. Anybody that's in the chat, please make a comment so I can see if it's actually working and you guys can hear me. I'm working on getting a couple other videos that are my personal videos up and running. Hold on, sorry. I just got an email. So tired of that. Let's see. By the way, I've already started my checking into these apps. Play these games, win this money apps. And I will be, let's see, today is Friday. So I will be giving y'all a report probably Monday or Tuesday. I need to know. I would like to see somebody comment possibly in the chat if they would, and let me know. Patreon, what days do y'all want to do live watch parties? I would love to do one tonight. Like I would love to be able to say we'll do like Wednesday, Friday, and either Sunday or Monday. Let y'all pick. And we'll do it in, daytime, afternoon, whatever y'all want to do. And the reason I say do it on the Patreon, and I did lower the tiers, the reason I say do it on the Patreon is simply because we can, and definitely my Christmas, New Year's, and all those kind of parties that we tried to do before with music and everything else, we can do that on Patreon without it getting struck, without it getting took down, without having to stop every 5 seconds and comment. And I really want to do that. Um, and I will make sure that the watch party videos are open to every tier. Um, I have to wait. I'm not sure how long they make me wait to change the tier price again. I'm going to try to take it down again lower. They'd only let me go to once you set the prices, you can only go down in certain increments within certain time. And I apologize. I didn't know when I set it up that I could do free. I wasn't allowed to do free originally. And I didn't know how it was going to play out. I was new to this and, unsure. Anyway, I want to show y'all the Viverito stuff and the Young Thug stuff real quick. So, let me get. No thanks, I can't become a paid member. I wish I could. Channel. I'm just trying to pull up my content real quick so I can show y'all. Let's do this one first. Now, I was jumped on, by the way, for telling people, and I only have 13 likes, and I'm not sure what's going on with YouTube. It says I have 3 views of this video and 13 likes. And Annette Graff said it best. I have never seen a court case drama like that. Well, baby, if y'all were here in the chat, y'all about to see it today. And this is a direct video from the court case, period. And it's going to be a vertical video because I did it with my phone and uploaded it to YouTube. They're really pushing the vertical video stream thing and the shorts on us as creators. So I'm trying. Doing shorter videos as well as live streams as well as shorts or reels or whatever you call them. And please go over and support me in TikTok. You guys, I only need 9 more followers on TikTok to be monetized. And they don't like what I got to say either. I get shadow banned big time, and I don't even care anymore. It ain't about the money because I'm not getting any. I have gotten 1 YouTube paycheck, and if you don't believe me, I will show you. 1 YouTube paycheck since October 2023, and that was September 2024. It'll take me another 3 months at the rate I'm going to even get $100 pay from YouTube. So I'm not here for the money. I haven't gotten any PayPals or Cash Apps from anybody associated with my channel or anything to do with YouTube or Patreon or Teespring or any merch or anything since late September. And I'm not fussing. I'm not complaining. I don't want anybody to take it that way. I'm just being factual. Because let's keep it 100. 99% of the people that create content on YouTube are not doing it out of the kindness of their heart. Yes, we have attachments to what we speak about. I know I do. And I don't just talk about anything. It's got to be something that matters to me. Or that I find funny or want to let people know about. But that being said, would be nice to get paid for my time, a little bit anyway, but whatever. There's a lot of you guys I don't get to talk to otherwise, and with everything that's going on, I'm scared. I'm scared, and I'm not afraid to say this. Everything going on in our country right now, I'm scared. I never know right now if today may be the last day we see those that we care about and love. And I feel like I'm going to say this in the middle of this, and I'm sorry to get off topic, but if there is some clauses and codicils in our Constitution, you guys, that a lot of people may not be thinking of right now, and I got to bring it up. I feel like I need to say it to somebody because I feel like it's rattling around in my brain, and I got to get it out so that I can not feel crazy, I guess. But on some real stuff, during quote unquote wartime, there are extraordinary measures that can be taken by the president and Congress and Senate. The swearing in and the turning over hasn't happened. Know that. Know that the people that lost are still in power right now. And if, first of all, I feel, in my opinion, take this however y'all will, Joe Biden violated wartime protocols inadvertently through a third party, kind of like doing a three-way call. He got us into war, in my opinion, allegedly. When he authorized the use of U.S. weapons, knowing what Putin had said by the Ukraine on Russia, that put us into it. No, understand, I've talked to military personnel about what I'm about to say. This is why the particular weapons we're speaking of, it's not like we just hand them to the Ukrainian army and say, "I'll have a good day, do whatever you do." No. It takes American soldiers to operate those. And our president authorized it. Not our Congress, not our Senate. There was no hearing. We're not supposed to be able to have one person take us into war. And isn't that what they've been saying was going to happen if Biden was out of office and Kamala was out of office? That we was going up in a war? That he gonna hit the button and that we got, but now we got pudding eating, jello eating. It seemed Lulu since the debate until he gave that concession speech, and I ain't never seen nobody look more like a Cheshire cat in my life. In my opinion, he didn't want Kamala to win, and he didn't like her, and he didn't really support her behind closed doors. And he might even voted for Trump the way he was smiling about the fact she lost it. Y'all take that however you want to. That's just human behavior and human nature that I'm looking at. And what I saw and my personal opinions and thoughts. No factual basis for that. Factual basis for the fact that she held a rally outside the White House and didn't invite Joe to speak or to even be seen while she's outside his house. How would y'all feel? Well, and I don't think Jill liked her too good either. But that's just my thought process and personal opinion as a woman. Okay, let's show y'all this video. I'm going to mute. I've got it pulled up and just got to share. But I am scared for our futures, for our country. I was worried about the Getz appointment as Attorney General. I'm glad that he chose to step down. And I'm going to be real with y'all. I like Sheriff Grady Judd. And if y'all don't know about the woman that's been appointed that was the Florida Attorney General, I got a, what do you call it, a collaboration, not cumulative, a video with a bunch of old clips about her and kind of showing what she's been doing, where she's at. Let me put it this way. She's been working with Sheriff Grady Judd hand in hand. And He put his stamp of approval on her, and if y'all think he does a good job, then there you go, because she wholeheartedly has supported him. And I want to say something before I play this. I've just got to turn my heat up, you guys. I'm cold. So give me about 30 seconds or less to walk over here and walk back and not turn no cords over. I see you, puppers. Mama gonna give you a treat. Okay. Y'all know I don't have anything but heaters, and I'm not complaining. I'm thankful and blessed. One of the 2 heaters that was bought for me last winter still works. And if anybody has questions about if you don't have like central heat and central air or electric furnace functioning, whatever, the heaters that look like radiators that you plug up seem to be, in my opinion, once again, my opinion only, seem to be the best and the most cost efficient. I wish somebody would comment. I'm feeling like the chat's not working properly or something. And I don't know why. Oh, here we go again. Restream. Ugh. So it's going to do this every time. It keeps like disconnecting me from YouTube. I don't know why. Let's see. I'm trying something just to make sure that it's still allowing comments and they're still going to show up. So y'all just bear with me. I'm just making sure that it's working everywhere. Okay, I get it. Now it goes upside down. It just keeps changing me to Restream. And see, you're not showing. Okay. Okay. So there is a delay there. All right. I don't know how to fix this. Okay. I'm just going to do the best I can. Here we go, guys. Let me mute and let this play. My commentary will say the best. This is my personal video. If you want me to put a link in the description to let me know. If anybody would, I don't care if you just comment, hey, somebody that's watching, please comment so I can see that somebody besides me is allowed to chat. I want to stick around for this entire video. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. See you in a live stream. Catch this. Court was piping hot. The tea is on fire. Max did not deny nor confirm. Wow.
And the reason I make this motion, Your Honor, is yesterday it came up that she had not been that she had been following the case. The court asked me to not pursue that. I'm not.
Come up that she had been following the case. It came up that she knew that somebody had mentioned her on Twitter.
Okay, and your opinion would have been different if she was following the case? Okay.
No, if you know that she was following the case, that doesn't exclude her as a witness. You can let the jury know that.
Okay, because...
You can ask her that.
Okay, I can ask her about her following the case?
Sure, and we'll see what she says.
Okay.
And if that's so, then it still doesn't exclude her testimony. It just lets the jury know, well, she may know some of this other stuff from listening to some other witness.
Okay, because what I would like to get into, and we may as well bring it up now before the jury is here, is that she got into an altercation out in the hallway with Kayla Bumpus.
Why is that relevant to the guilt or innocence?
I'm about to go there, Your Honor.
Okay.
Just let me finish a second.
What?
She got into it because she was watching Kayla Bumpus's YouTube feed about this case, and Kayla Bumpus apparently called her.
Okay, you may get into whether she has been tracking this case.
Mm-hmm.
You may not get into whether she got into a dispute with somebody about their posts.
It gets into her bias against these defendants, Your Honor. It goes directly to it.
What are you proposing to ask?
I'm proposing to ask if she told Kayla Bumpus in the hallway that was the last time she was going to call her a hoe. It goes direct.
I'm sorry, the last time who was
That
going to
sorry for the pronouns. That Caleb Bumpus was going to call investigator Viverito.
We need to get into who it was, or just that somebody.
I think we need to get into who it was.
What?
Is she married to Mr. Jackson?
Well, was she at the time?
Well,
none of this is relevant. Whatever is happening between Ms. Bumpus, Mr. Jackson, has nothing to do with the guilt or innocence.
Unfortunately, the bias of a witness. Well, fortunately, or I strike that. It is not fortunate or unfortunate, except for the fact that it is dragging the case on even longer. But
crazy! I'm telling you, this is insane.
They always be shown.
if she isn't this, if she
Don't
isn't,
talk at the same time.
Caleb Bumpus is not a party to this
Yes, but if she's married,
I can't even edit this to a short. This is too much.
I don't know. I'm not the proponent of this evidence. I'm hearing Mr. Weinstein out, but my silence should not be viewed as acquiescence. That I believe this should be admitted, and I need to hear what Mr. Weinstein's saying because I may have an objection myself.
what I'm saying is if there was a relationship between Ms. Bumpus and the defendant.
Oh my God! Yeah, let's see Shard's face.
That.
Look at Simone's
Look
face
at Shard
right
and
now, guys.
Shannon.
This is turning into witch.
Oh, and the prosecution, y'all. This is insane.
No, if she is in an altercation with someone that's in a relationship with the defendant, I think, and especially if it is a threat.
Oh my God! Look at Max's face. Look at Max Shard's face.
I mean, I've had clients arrested.
I can't believe that this is coming into court, y'all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The marriage made it to the courthouse.
You may ask if she is following the case and has been following the case
Look at Simone Hilton.
in any kind of manner. But it's
This
really
just
relative.
blew
This
the
is
court
the
apart.
testimony of a witness.
See y'all in the live later
So you
tonight.
could ask that. But if she's just looking at, and I don't even know if she was looking at, maybe somebody told her.
She was watching a live stream. Kayla Bumpus, has been a couple days
Go
ago.
into something.
Kayla called her a hoe when she
Well, that's
first
the
took
one
the
reason the
stand.
jury wasn't here, Your Honor.
So to be honest, before we go into side circles, correct? Ms. Bumpus represented
Yeah, I mean, I don't think saying who this is before we find out anything. I mean, do we know whether, we don't even know whether she's actually married to him, or if she was married to him at the time, or if Miss Viverito knows that, or if it
Look
was
at Max
because
Shard's
somebody kind of biased
face.
against Mr. Stillwell, or just that she doesn't like being called that name.
Well, no one would, Your Honor, obviously. But if she is in an altercation,
Yo!
with someone in a
What do you
relationship,
mean by altercation?
a verbal altercation.
Oh Lord, Simone is up. What? Oh my God, y'all.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Look at
That's the
Simone
last thing you're
Hilton's
talking about. It's
face.
not exactly an altercation. Is that all you got?
That's all I have.
Okay.
Look at the prosecution. Now look at Max Shard and Shannon Stillwell.
This is 403 material.
And look, girl in the grade is like, tell me the tea. Tell me the tea.
Correct. All right. Let's get the witness back in and the jury back in.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
so there.
I'm unmuting. I hope there's not an echo. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
These are implant
Oh,
dentures, a
Lord.
new solution for tooth loss that is changing lives.
Now, I want to show y'all some facts real quick. And we're going to get into everything real quick about this. Now, of course, y'all just saw that in open court. Everybody's been saying so-and-so's lying, blah, 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 blah. Well, this is my short. Please go watch them, y'all. I'm begging. I'm getting like 5-10 views. I got 7 people in here right now. But I'm going to show y'all this while we're on the Young Thug. And we are going from Thug to somewhere else. Don't worry. This is not all we're going to talk about. But, let's see. I want to show y'all 2 videos, 2 shorts real quick, back to back. From Thug's trial. Please, somebody that's watching, make a comment. I don't care what you say. I just want to know that you can comment. And my dog is once again, Chili Pepper lost the presidential race. She's a little upset. So she's showing out at the moment. I will have to mute it sometime and take her out for a moment. But let me show y'all something. I have the marriage license. I have proof. But I'm going to show y'all, even though I'm going to tell y'all why Kayla don't want to tell, because I'm going to show y'all something. Would the dates that the marriage license between Kayla Bumpus and Shannon Jackson Stillwell was applied for matter? Would they matter? Would it matter? Okay, I'm just going to put this out here in a question format, and let's see if y'all will comment to that. It says 8 people's here. So I've seen the lead attorney say that it don't look good morally and ethically, and it probably isn't good for future clients that she married Shannon, who's still on trial. That's SB, Shannon Jackson, is married to Kayla Bumpus, the attorney that stood in for Melnick, who's now disbarred for 6 months, to represent Woody, the state of Georgia's #1 witness against Young Thug and Shannon SB, her husband now. Okay, that it wasn't unethical because they weren't married yet at that time. But what if she'd already applied for the marriage license at that time? A couple months before or more. That was in June. Let's say that sometime in March, possibly she applied for the marriage license. And for those that don't know how I figured this out, she was saying that she was moving to Houston to practice law, like injury law type things, like when you're in a car wreck type thing. Okay? Early on, and that video has been deleted, but it's not really relevant. Then I look up, the marriage license is in Harris County. Well, when I check, is Houston in Harris County? I'll be damned if Houston ain't in Harris County. Then I look up about inmates in other states being able to marry someone who's a resident of, say, Houston, Texas, or Harris County. And let me clarify, because I've seen so many people talking about it, and I'm going to clarify, and we can pull it up through Google and read it. But the bottom line is, yes, you can get married through Zoom. Technically, you're supposed to have the permission of the warden at the jail, or the sheriff, or whoever's over that at the jail, to get married. But they do allow Zoom weddings. One person can be present and the other one hasn't. Now, I've heard several YouTubers, one said the wedding occurred at the jail, him and her was on Zoom, and the minister's fake. Nope, I've got all that pulled up for you. The minister is a minister right up out of Harris County that's done a bazillion stuff. She's not nobody new. And the way that it seems to play out based on the records, they could have scheduled a video visit, okay, through Zoom or whatever, however they do the video visit, and then connected it through Zoom. It doesn't say it has to be Zoom, by the way. It says that you can get married via video over Zoom. And Zoom is one that's in parentheses as an IE example. Long story short, Kayla and the minister are present at the courthouse with the justice of the peace or whoever it is that's approving the shit. I can't remember the name of it. They're present. He's on video at the same time that they're there. We all know you can schedule video visits, and it ain't like the video visits usually is on weekends or after hours, okay? Now, so he's there. He agrees, the ceremony takes place, and the certificate will be out of Harris County, Texas. It's that freaking simple. Everybody's making a big old deal. It's not that big of a deal. Now, Dennis Byron is correct about something, though. He was turned down when he previously tried to marry the other girl early on. That's one. Two, it doesn't seem, based on what I've gleaned affidavit-wise and what I could pull up, once I registered and waited my 48 hours and paid money, and Dennis Byron can authorize that, verify that, he doesn't say it. It doesn't seem that authorities were properly notified that he was incarcerated was the reason that he was absent. That's all I'm going to say on that one. Now, let me share my little videos. First video is the same day that everything came out. And I did it backwards, and I do apologize. The video I just played for you guys is right after this occurred. They took a break, came back, and the video I just played is what happened. Here's a short. I want y'all to see how pissed off the judge is. And then we're going to see Kayla and Shannon's grandma laying down some Viverito information that I feel is important for us to know before I get into what I have found on her. And let me tell y'all something. The web be webbing. This woman didn't want her face showed. Detective Burrito didn't want her face shown while she's up there. I'm wondering if there's a reason why, because she's lost a half a person, which kudos to her for that. I'm a woman. I'm up on. I'm loving that. Good job. Okay, but I don't think that's why, boo boos. Number one, she work undercovers. Yeah, I meant that double entendre. But anyway, the watch thing, the Richard Mille watch, she's the last person. I'm just going to break it on down. Actually, I'm going to let Nick Stero break it down in a short. We're going to share his. Nick, I love you. He's from Sweden. He has a whole different view. He's an attorney. If you guys aren't up on that, get up on it. I will link his video in the description. But we're going to watch Nita's right now because it's my channel and I want to show my ish. Oh, I love y'all. I'm trying to be good this morning, but it's not helping. Oh my Lord. It's not letting me control my stuff. Sorry, y'all. I just gotta love it. And listen, y'all see where it says promote this short? I need y'all to help me promote the shorts. I can't pay YouTube $100 to $200 when they're giving me nothing. If I don't pay them, I get shadow banned. Y'all see my likes and my watches and stuff? Ever since they put this promotion into play, I can't break 200 watches on anything. And I didn't have a short that was under 547 watches before they put the promotions in. I can't get notifications to go out to the people that's subscribing to me, nothing. Us small channels are really being pushed out. And the bigger channels are being bought out. That's my opinion. Take it how you will. I'm going to mute and let the video speak. The first video, by the way, is the judge getting on to folks in the middle of the courtroom. It has to do with the Shamel Drinks homicide. And I feel for that young man's family. But if y'all don't know this case, I will tell you, even that man's family says these two gentlemen and any of the rest of them is not who they think did something to their child. And this video, in my opinion, that the state presented actually exonerates Shannon Stillwell and Mr. Nichols. That's just my opinion. I have no dog in the fight when it comes to Kayla and Shannon and the stripper girl that he was dating or whatever. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. All I care about is the legalities of things and how it's going to change future case law, not just on the Georgia level, but on a federal level, and how it could be applied in our state, my state, your state, or anybody else's. And if it was your family on trial, how you would feel. I would love to sit down and talk to Dolly and Thug's other sisters as woman to woman and mothers, and how this trial has affected them and their children. I think that's a story that's not been talked about and not been told, and I think they deserve that. Their names were dragged through the mud, and they weren't even on the witness list to testify. They weren't accused of any crimes. They're not charged with any of this stuff. And they were dragged through the mud like they were John Gotti or somebody. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, I don't even have a name but it was horrid and it's abhorrent. And as a mom, I just can't fathom because, and what do you say? If you say this, you're hurting your brother. But if you don't say this, you're hurting yourself and your kids. What do you do? And you should never be putting that wrong. Some people say, well, she should be mad at her brother. Hell no, she shouldn't. If y'all really watch this trial like I watched this trial, and you listen to how things played out, young Doug had friends. A couple of them friends did some crimes and went off to jail. Doug was just getting started and, getting recognized and seen. And they went to jail/prison. Anywhere from 2 to 5 years later, they come back. And there's two specific days, Garlington and Copeland, in my personal opinion, allegedly, that seem to go away and come back and be pissed off because Doug didn't throw money at him and jump up and be best friends with them. He had moved on with Rich Homie Quan and Birdman and SB and Huey and these other people that were actually in the studio putting in work, laying down tracks. Whether we like their music or not, it's not even relevant, okay? Because I don't. I ain't gonna. I'm 53 years old and I'm a white woman, y'all. I don't like that music, but you know what I do like? I love my Constitution. I love my rights that are afforded to me by this government. And I love my fellow man. And I believe in this court system. And I believe that when it's done right, that justice can be achieved. I also believe that it ain't gonna happen in this trial. It hasn't so far, and I believe Judge Paige Whitaker is seeing it. And for those of you that don't understand why Doug took the plea bargain, let me put a financial reason on it. If for any reason he was convicted of certain charges, the RICO included, then it includes the unaliving of Shamel Drain. It includes the Donovan Nut Thomas, which is why the whole shit happened anyway. And I think we're going to find some interesting stuff out, allegedly, if the truth ever fully comes out on that. And that's just my opinion, and I'm entitled to it. That being said, the families of those gentlemen who my heart and my prayers goes out to. But as a mama that's lost a child and a son, I know that those families want justice, not misjustice. They don't want just anybody to go to jail. They want the MFer that put their hands on their kid and hurt them. Cut it out. She's trying to turn her beeper off, take her beeper off. Stop it. I don't have one that does shock. It just does the beep. Y'all guys should be able to hear that. And the vibrate. I don't know if y'all can hear it or not. Please know that. I don't know if I really think something's wrong because I cannot get comments at all. And it says there's people in here, but nobody will comment. So whatever. But anyway, it also says it just started 16 minutes ago. I'm not sure what YouTube is doing right now. Everything has been just wonky. Anyway, I'm going to go off. Maybe if I go out and come back in. It'll update on. I can't see it on the computer. Sorry, y'all. But, and I'm still mad about the stupid Tyson fight. Y'all don't even want me to. People ought to be suing them. Anybody that put money on that fight, you damn right. You should be suing the hell out of Netflix and anybody else that sponsored it, in my opinion, because that wasn't a real fight. Shit. Keep it a bed. Anyway, let's good morning, Kira. Thank you. Thank you for somebody commenting, because I don't know what's going on. It keeps saying that I've only been live for 16 minutes. Now it's showing 2 hours. I had to restart the YouTube part on my TV. That's the only way I can see real good, y'all. I do apologize. I've had to wait 8 months for an appointment to get glasses, even though I finally got Medicaid. It's not done me any good. I still don't have my medications. Still don't have my glasses. It sucks. And it's snowing in North Carolina right now in the mountains, so please pray. They trying to take kids away from people in the tents, and that's not a lie. I can't talk about that. I'm going to get too emotional. I'm too close to it. Okay. Just know they need tents. They need sleeping bags. They need any kind of heat source. Still on my Amazon wish list, the radio, the crank radio with the solar power, the life water, the water treatment tablets. I'm not asking people to buy them from me. I mean, if you want to send me one, great. I could greatly use it. If my power goes out, I need it. Otherwise, I'm screwed. But forget all that. Things that suggestions of what can be donated through Samaritan's Purse or wherever you want to donate through. The Samaritan's Purse link is the first thing showing up in all my videos, because they have really been there and helping. And see, Kira, your comment's still not showing up on my TV. It's showing up on the computer. And for some reason, it's showing up as restream only. I don't know why. Anyway, I'm going to mute and play this video, and I'm sorry, because I'm trying. YouTube has really been just screwing with me bad. Bad. And I'm going to get to a point, and I am going to be talking about Jaguar Right. And some people may not agree with what I got to say, but as a survivor, I feel like I got to put this question out there, and it's worth discussing. Here, I'm going to make sure, since it's not, I don't understand what's going on. Hold on. It's like YouTube has stopped my live from playing. I don't. Yeah, it did this earlier. Okay, I'm going to have to go out and back in on that. Okay, I'm going to play this video and see if I can't fix whatever's going on with YouTube on my TV. Oh, wow. It shows on my end you started your stream 5 minutes ago. Yeah, something's going on with YouTube, because I literally started my stream over 2 hours and 8.5 minutes ago. It's not, I've been having horrible issues, y'all, with YouTube. I'm gonna lie. And with my cable provider, internet, whatever. I just still say cable, sorry. But I don't know what's the deal. I went out of YouTube just now and re-logged in. It's not sending notifications out to people. I don't know what's the deal. I'm trying. Wow. Y'all, I'm still shocked by the fact they trying to say Snoop and Diddy used to do the Diddy together. I can't even listen to rap music no more, y'all. It ain't the same. Am I the only one that feels that way right now? Am I the only person that's feeling that way? And it may be, by the way, some of what's messing up, I didn't think about this. It may have to do with the snowstorm that we're in the middle of right now. Y'all, please pray. I don't know how far up I haven't been able to get anything, updates on the weather and stuff surrounding me. It's still hard for us around here. And I'm waiting while all these people and Trump, Musk, I want to hear from Elon how you're helping us with a free, basically 2 weeks of Starlink, and I got to have $400 to even get that. Okay? Can somebody please explain that to me? Please. I'm begging. Okay, now I went out and back in, and I think, yeah, it's working now because I'm actually being able to get a time. Kira's comments are actually showing up. Okay, I'm going to mute and let these 2 videos play. The first one is giving you a glimpse of how the prosecution's mind is actually not connecting with reality and how frustrated the judge is getting, okay, with the district attorney's office. And then the second one is going to be Shannon Jackson Stillwell's grandma, Betty. You don't see her face, but you go hear Kayla Bumpus, Miss Jackson, and I forget the other girl's name. It's a clip from a live stream. And in my opinion, it was the night before they got up and talked about it in court, or the night after. You'll hear it today. But in my opinion, it totally confirms all my research. And I'm going to show y'all, though, in March, the marriage application was filed, and the actual wedding, I believe, was in August 22nd of this year. The reason, in my opinion, the March date matters, and even the fact that she was going to visit him and wasn't his attorney, and maybe using that, saying that she was, or using that fact to be able to get whatever, all that shit don't matter, okay? What does matter is, let me ask y'all something. Why would the prosecution and Shannon Stillwell's attorney, well, I feel like that was a play by Doug and Max for Doug to get up there, but why would the district attorney's office not want to introduce the fact that they're married? Well, can I ask y'all a question here? Remember, the judge, Glanville, automatically assumed that Kayla Bumpus was the leak. I understand that he's known probably for the longest to people about the relationship because the guards knew, and the guards was telling the judge because he'd be chopping it up with them. This is allegedly, in my opinion. That being said, remember Thug's attorney, both of his attorneys, Brian Steele and Keith Adams, and then Max Shard, Shannon's attorney, all said they knew about the same time the information about the ex parte hearing. And yep, here it comes again, ex parte. I don't know the ethical and legal ramifications of what I'm about to say, but here's a question that I've not heard any other YouTuber post. They're talking about her representing Woody and, violation and this, that, and the third, right? But here's my question for you guys. Please, if anybody knows, let me know, because I can't find any case law, especially in Georgia. I have been through Lexus and Nexus. If you know, you know. Answering this question. remember it was said that it was attorney-client privilege, and then Judge Glanville told Brian Steele, no, it can't be that, and he said, well, work product. And attorney-client work product, and he quoted that during that time, and we can go back and pull it up. I have some short videos about that, but specifically, any information gleaned through work done on this case, whether it's through your client, another attorney, or witness. Now, Kayla Bumpus actually had to testify, so she was a witness actually as well after she represented Woody, who was the state's witness, who gave information directly opposing the man that she married. All that's ethics, okay? But here's where we come into a possibility of law violation, in my personal opinion, or maybe not. So, Shannon's Kayla's man. She finds out while in there with Woody that they trying to basically, get him to woo woo woo, and this has happened, and the ex parte hearing occurred, woo woo woo, and nobody else is told. Was it pillow talk, and she told it to her man, who told it to his attorneys, or did she, as the fiance/girlfriend of SB, tell it to Max Shard? And I think it does actually matter legally. Think about that for just a minute. About nothing but the occurrence of the ex parte hearing. Why did the judge automatically assume it was her? Everybody else is in the court. You got bailiffs, you got investigators, you got DAs, assistant DAs, you've got security personnel, you got a court reporter, and then you got Kayla Bumpus and Woody. Woody, with the video that got leaked on the internet, the Viverito video, the Viverito that you can't show face on the stand. And baby, if y'all ain't seen her testimony, I'm going to pull some of it up. If y'all have, I want your opinion, especially the females in this chat. Does she sound like this was my man and he chose another bitch over me, so I'm going to make him pay? In your opinions? We'll get there. All right, let me mute. Let's get this party started. I got pictures. I got videos. I have documents. Let's get it started.
At approximately 9. That's if he got the call when he was still at the gas station. Your Honor. The fact that they all at some point say 9:59 doesn't establish anything if you don't have a video that shows him talking on the phone at 9:59, so that you can go, aha, see, the video lines up with the ankle monitor that says 464 Windsor Street. Otherwise, it's just what you want it to say, but it doesn't actually, even circumstantially, establish that. You can argue it, but you can't have a witness say, yep, this says not.
I didn't ask her to say that, Your Honor. We never coexist. So the time cannot just be off, because all of the time are at approximately 9.
That's if he got the call when he was still at the gas station.
Your Honor.
The fact that they all at some point say 9:59 doesn't establish anything if you don't have a video that shows him talking on the phone at 9:59, so that you can go, aha, see, the video lines up with the ankle monitor that says 464 Windsor Street. Otherwise, it's just what you want it to say, but it doesn't actually, even circumstantially, establish that. You can argue it, but you can't have a witness say, yep, this says not.
I didn't ask her to say that, Your Honor. We never coexist. So the time cannot just be off, because all of the time are at approximately 9.
That's if he got the call when he was still at the gas station.
Your Honor.
The fact that they all at some point say 9:59 doesn't establish anything if you don't have a video that shows him talking on the phone at 9:59, so that you can go, aha, see, the video lines up with the ankle monitor that says 464 Windsor Street. Otherwise,
my heart
I thought I was unmuted. Okay. So if you guys will notice, I figured out how to get y'all's comments to be on the screen for replay and other purposes. That was the judge telling the DA, Simone Hilton, what you think you proven with this, you not, and you're wasting our time. Move on with it, basically. Paraphrasing. What I'm about to show y'all next, it says Ms. Jackson speaks. Both Ms. Jackson speak. Shannon Stillwell's grandma Betty is going to be heard in this clip, as well as Kayla Bumpus. She's the one in the upper left-hand corner. In my opinion, she acknowledges her marriage to Shannon Stillwell, but I don't need her to because I have the documents and I'm going to show them to y'all. We're going to look them up right here live and in person. And I'll show you how you can do it yourself for the state of Texas for marriage and birth documents. Wish it was that easy in Tennessee, but it's not. That being said, let's get to this next clip that's going to get us into the marriage and what I have to tell y'all about Viverito before we jump on into Diddy. And let me tell y'all something. I will say this again for those that are new in the chat right now. I believe people are getting visits. I don't know that they're on Diddy's behalf, but they are connected to that case. And this is going out to whoever this was, looking like ex WWE fighter that's kind of, not been taken care of because you had your little bubble gut. Looking like, actually, you look like every sheriff's deputy in Burke County, just to keep it 100, which about 5'7", 5'8" tall self, looking like you used to work out in the gym and you ain't been there for about 6-8 months because you got about a B cup going on, maybe you're pushing a C, and your belly looks like you about 6 months, 7 months preggers. I don't know why you went around to my neighbors asking questions about the YouTuber in the neighborhood, but they thought you was talking about, let me just tell y'all, my neighbors finally came to me, but they didn't come to me because they thought the people was looking for me. They came to me because we got a lady that it's well known down the street that's a webcam model for many years. They call her the corn queen. And they thought that's who they was looking for. And they didn't tell because they they're not going to tell you where somebody around here lives. I've lived here for 30-some years. They all know me very well. We moved in here officially. The land was purchased in November of 1994. The mobile home was lock key and set up to walk in officially on March the 6th of 1995. And that's how long my family and I have resided here. And we do know our neighbors well. So that being said, good morning, Miss Cynthia. Thank you for joining us. Everybody can't see your comment yet, but it should pop up soon on the screen, I hope. So they didn't realize it was me. They even came to my door. They wanted to know about the YouTuber and see, it's hard to distinguish. Oh, in Texas, really, Miss Tracy? Is Luke getting his surgery? That being said, the questions I was asked was, am I the YouTuber that's been covering the Diddy and Thug trials? So take that how you will. We all know I've been threatened before in the Wells case, and I'm not going to back down. That just interests me more and makes me dig harder. And there's people involved in both that work for alphabet agencies. But the people that were walking around here asking questions, they might be PIs and they might not. I personally believe that there are active campaigns going on with a gotcha on the back end. And when I say that, I kind of explained it earlier on in the broadcast, and I'm going to give y'all a little quick synopsis. If you got 200 people and all their stories are similar, and out of those 200, 15 of them maybe somebody paid to tell their story and is paying to tell their story, right? But their story's not authentic. And it's going to be proven to be fictional and false. What does that do? Hopefully that puts doubt into the 185 other persons telling the stories and makes it harder for them to obtain legal counsel and get before a judge. And it definitely makes the court of public opinion change. And I am going to tell y'all what I found out about Mr. Burgess and why I believe I was visited. Good, I've been praying for him, Miss Tracy. Everybody, please pray for Miss Tracy. Her son Luke has a very serious surgery that he's going to have, maybe multiple surgeries. He's had a long, ongoing health issue, and him and his family have been in my prayers. I understand how Miss Tracy feels. I don't want to see anybody else have to go through what I went through losing a child. So, please, y'all, keep her in your prayers. I'm going to mute. We're going to watch this. We having a messy Friday because we going to get messy today. We going to talk some junk. We going to laugh. But I really want to know, is there legal ramifications because of that ex parte hearing and Kayla's involvement and how it got to the defense that wasn't included? Are there any legal ramifications there? To me, it don't seem right that she represented the state's witness during that ex parte hearing while she was involved with the one accused. Just saying. That's my personal opinion. And it ain't worth nothing but shits and giggles. Okay. To the videos.
Are being so fast, Mom. Mom, you gonna get me in trouble. No, you ain't gonna get me in trouble. I'm stopping. I ain't scared. She don't know me. When they came in my house and went all over my house looking for some phones, I gave them the phones. And when I gave them the phone, they still went in my basement. They went in his room. They went in my closet. They went in my bedroom. They went in my spare room. They do not need to open it. She did not
this Miss Betty. This Miss Betty talking. I just put two and two together. You on the phone, G? What the hell? I'm not hearing. Miss Betty, tell Miss Betty that those text messages. What you hearing? We know she love him bad. We know she love him bad.
That's my baby.
Betty, we know Miss Betty.
That's right. That's my baby.
Ooh, okay, Miss Betty. Okay.
And I don't play about my child.
And we don't know nothing else.
That's right. You know that. I don't play about
Like,
right now. My heart beating so fast, Mom. Mom, you gonna get me in trouble. No, you ain't gonna get me in trouble. I'm stopping. I ain't scared. She don't know me. When they came in my house and went all over my house looking for some phones, I gave them the phones. And when I gave them the phone, they still went in my basement. They went in his room. They went in my closet. They went in my bedroom. They went in my spare room. They do not need to open it. She did not
this Miss
know.
Betty. This Miss Betty talking. I just put two and two together. You on the phone, G? What the hell? I'm not hearing. Miss Betty, tell Miss Betty that those text messages. What you hearing? We know she love him bad. We know she love him bad.
That's my baby.
Betty, we know Miss Betty.
That's right. That's my baby.
Ooh, okay, Miss Betty. Okay.
And I don't play about my child.
and we don't know nothing else.
That's right. You know that. I don't play about
Like,
right now. My heart beating so fast.
Those of you that don't know who Miss Betty is, by the way, good morning, CJ the cat and Cynthia. If I hadn't welcomed you guys, and welcome. Miss Betty is the grandmother who raised SB, Shannon Jackson, Shannon Stillwell, whatever you want to call him. Okay, now let's get on to the next thing. on the right one. Text. I just hit. Oh, I hate my stupid. Oh, space. Ah, y'all, sorry, I'm old and I can't find my glasses. CORDS. Texas. Texas. Okay, Texas. Let's see. I need to do Harris County, Texas. Okay. Let's bring it up there. Where do I thought I already had this open and I can't find it now, of course. Let me try going back. Oh, and it's not even showing you on the screen, of course. Back. Back. Shannon Bernard Jackson to Kayla Stillwell. Ah, that's wrong. Sorry, y'all. Of course, everything's coming up with that, but not what I want to see. I want to look it up, and I can't remember how to get there, of course. Just give me a moment. Texas marriage license. Bam. Okay, got it. Let me share my screen because I want y'all to see what I'm looking up and how I got there. And I'm registered. I hope. I may have to figure out how to not share it when I type in my passwords and stuff, you guys, because it will ask me for that. Okay. The Google is showing. I'm waiting on it to catch up on y'all's screen so you see exactly what I typed in and what I'm doing. I'm going to pull up the marriage license and I'm going to show you where it shows March of 2024 under the application date in one place. I don't know. I don't live in Texas. So, okay. Where is my dadgum glasses? Okay, y'all, let's get this. Now, there's two things that's important. So we're going to look at a couple of things. Okay? Then I think first I'm going to pull up the Harris County office. Let's see. Let's just do this. Y'all going to see. Here we go. I don't care about that part. No, let's see. Come on. I'm just waiting on everything to load and show up for you so I can do this and y'all can see. By the way, one of the defense attorneys, and I can show y'all that video too. Let's see. Might do that first, actually. Are you kidding me? Hello. Hello in my ear. Okay. Where is the video? Wow. Okay. When Doug Weinstein stood up and said that about them getting married. Actually, one of the district attorneys is
Let me show you how to block this ad. First, you're going to click on this video.
verified. I'm going to re-show this video with a little more context. And I'm going to speed it up too. So just bear with me again. For those of you that have just joined, it'll help y'all understand where we're at. If I can just get back here, share videos. Y'all, bear with me. YouTube is not user-friendly today. Okay. I just showed you the video of the live stream. Now let me show you why that live stream happened. And then we're going to go into the marriage license and who Viverito is. Y'all might be a little on the shocked side. Okay. While this plays again, I can go potty too. So it's twofold. I got to go pee-pee. So I'm going to go to the bathroom and let this play for you guys. Again, if you have any comments or questions, please feel free to put them in the chat so I can answer. Stick around for this entire video. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. See you in a live stream. Catch this. Court was piping hot. The tea is on fire. Max did not deny nor confirm. Wow.
And the reason I make this motion, Your Honor, is yesterday it came up that she had not been that she had been following the case. The court asked me to not pursue that. I'm not
come up that she had been following the case. It came up that she knew that somebody had mentioned her on Twitter.
Okay, and your opinion would have been different if she was following the case? Okay.
No, if you know that she was following the case, that doesn't exclude her as a witness. You can let the jury know that.
Okay, because
you can ask her that.
Okay, I can ask her about her following the case?
Sure, and we'll see what she says.
Okay.
And if that's so, then it still doesn't exclude her testimony. It just lets the jury know, well, she may know some of this other stuff from listening to some other witness.
Okay, because what I would like to get into, and we may as well bring it up now before the jury is here, is that she got into an altercation out in the hallway with Kayla Bumpus.
Why is that relevant to the guilt or innocence?
I'm about to go there, Your Honor.
Okay.
Just let me finish a second. What? She got into it because she was watching Kayla Bumpus's YouTube feed about this case. And Kayla Bumpus apparently called her.
Okay, you may get into whether she has been tracking this case.
Mm-hmm.
You may not get into whether she got into a dispute with somebody about their posts.
It gets into her bias against these defendants, Your Honor. It goes directly to it.
What are you proposing to ask?
I'm proposing to ask if she told Kayla Bumpus in the hallway that was the last time she was going to call her a hoe. It goes direct.
I'm sorry, the last time who was going to
Kayla, sorry for the pronouns, that Kayla Bumpus was going to call Investigator Viverito.
We need to get into who it was, or just that somebody.
I think we need to get into who it was.
What?
Because she married Mr. Jackson.
Well.
So I'm going to rewind this like 2 to 3 seconds just to make sure y'all can hear it because it's kind of in the background and you hear the judge's comment next. But the person that says in the background she's married to Mrs. Jackson, you see the back of Simone Hilton in that gray with the black hair. There's a gentleman next to her, Mr. Adkins, and then a gentleman on the other side of him that's Mr. Abati. And that's who stood up and said that. Kayla goes into that during that live stream I showed y'all a clip of and explains a whole lot of stuff. That some of it I cannot repeat. It'll open me up for libel and defamation of character. She's an attorney. She knows what she's doing. I don't. I'm going to rewind it just about 4 seconds and let that play again. I just went and pottied and come back. And I really want y'all to hear this because I want to know, what do y'all think the ramifications are? You do know this, in my opinion, allegedly, I think the attorneys all knew what was going on. This is a good way to get it on the record. So if it's calls for appeal on either side, it has been put before the court. It's on the record. Nobody's hiding anything on the defense side, in my opinion. And it's on the record that this detective that just testified made a threat. I want to know, and in the chat, ladies, gentlemen, whoever's in the chat, give me your thoughts. Because listen, I have a unique perspective, okay? Let me say this. I don't know if I've ever spoken on it past or not, but I've been homeless and had to use a broken down vehicle with a cigarette lighter, plug-in thing to and a converter to be able to have heat. I slept in the front of the car in a sleeping bag with a blow dryer for heat. You daggum right. I grew up, my grandparents had money. My grandfather invented some things that was sold to the company, Great Lakes Carbon, that he worked for at the time. And that's my dad's family had money. They disinherited me because I got pregnant out of wedlock and a whole bunch of other stuff, but it is whatever it is. It was their choice. It was their money. But that being said, I dated outside of my race too. That was the big one. But anyway, that being said, I had a mobile home and 13 different used cars purchased for me during my early years. I've had to live in public housing in North Carolina and Atlanta. If you know, you know. Alpha Decatur in the ATL. I was in Fulton County when I lived there, so don't play with me. I know these people. I know these streets. In my opinion, Young Thug made it out the hood and out of the poorest part of the area. And I think he tried to help out those that was there and around and good to him when he didn't have shit. And it backfired on him. Kind of like your mama says you are who you with, guilt by association. And I'm not saying he wasn't guilty. I'm not saying he wasn't on drugs. Not saying he didn't have pew-pews. What I am saying is I don't think that he was involved in a lot of these things that these people were involved in during the time he was around, prior to the time he was around, and after the time he was gone. And I think some of them told on him and put him in it because, one, like what he said, I knew he didn't do it, so there wasn't no evidence that could be brought against him. And two, because they were pissed off and jealous. And that's my opinion. And whoever don't like it can kiss my fat ass. That's where I'm at with it. See, I've learned something about YouTube. I don't give a damn what I say and what I do, as long as my subs are happy and the people I interact with are happy and I'm happy. Somebody's going to be talking about me, and at the end of the day, whether they're liking it or disliking it, whether they're making happy videos or corny ass videos or talking shit videos, number one, they ain't coming to my face. They're keyboard warriors. That's one thing. They ain't going to get these hands because they're not going to get close enough to try because they chicken shit. And number two, if they're talking about me, then the shadow ban may get lifted and I might get another view or two. So thank you. Okay, so back to the topic at hand. I'm sorry I got off because I got a little pissed off. I'm going to mute and go back to the video. And then we're going to look at Viverito. And y'all, if she ain't been to the plastic surgeon more times than I've been to the doctor in the past 5 years, I'll eat somebody's crusty toenails like Jamie Foxx off of Don't Be a Menace. That part.
I think we need to get into who it was.
What?
Because she married Mr. Jackson.
Well, was she at the time?
Well,
None of this is relevant. Whatever is happening between Ms. Bumpus, Mr. Jackson, has nothing to do with the guilt or innocence.
Unfortunately, the bias of a witness, well, fortunately, or I strike that. It is not fortunate or unfortunate, except for the fact that it's dragging the case on even longer. But
crazy. I'm telling you, this is insane.
They always be shown.
if she's in this, if she's
Don't
in,
talk at the same time.
Caleb Bumpus is not a party to this incident.
Yes, but if she's married
I can't even edit this to a short. This is too much.
I don't know. I'm not the proponent of this evidence. I'm hearing Mr. Weinstein out, but my silence should not be viewed as acquiescence. That I believe this should be admitted. I need to hear what Mr. Weinstein's saying because I may have an objection myself.
What I'm saying is if there was a relationship between Ms. Bumpus and the defendant.
Oh my God. Yeah, let's see Shard's face.
Look at Simone's
Look
face
at Shard
right
and
now, guys.
Shannon.
This is turning into witch.
Oh, and the prosecution, y'all. This is insane.
No, if she is in an altercation with someone that's in a relationship with the defendant, I think, and especially if it is a threat.
Oh my God, look at Max's face. Look at Max Shard's face.
I mean, I've had clients arrested.
I can't believe that this is coming into court, y'all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The marriage. Okay, I remembered what I had wanted to say that I hadn't said. I see that, Miss Tracy, but it says hand pink, waving face, blue smiling. But what I'm waving back. I wanted to say this, and it's probably part of the reason that Max starts laughing. And y'all can't tell me that Judge Whitaker don't know. She's a woman. Guys and gals, if I done call somebody a hoe and they've heard it somehow, and I know what I mean when I say it. Y'all tell me if I'm taking this wrong. If I say that's the last time you gonna call me a hoe or a bitch to somebody, what the hell does that mean? Now my response would probably be different than Kayla's because I'd have been, what the hell what you threatening me to do? Because you threatening me to do something to me. If you telling me that's the last time, then when I say hoe again, you about to do something. Whether it's to go take out paperwork, smack the shit out of me, pull a blade, pew pew, give me them hands, whatever. You about to do something. Y'all know what that means. Then the judge up there playing dummy. And furthermore, I want to clarify two things. One, that is a threat. That is an implied threat, in my opinion. Two, yes, Kayla, you are incorrect. You did call her a hoe in the live stream where it looks like you sitting at a cubicle with a hallway behind you. Yes, you got a phone call. No, I don't think she's tapping your phone. She's watching your live streams or having somebody do it. And they told her, and she went back and watched it just like all of us did. Nikki the Truth put it out. I'm not going to show it because I want people to go check her out. I like to pump up others. And if I do show it, I will just show that portion and link Nikki the Truth in the description. That being said, for real, y'all, come on now. We all grown here. If you got beef with somebody for whatever the reason is, it's two females, okay, and y'all got beef with each other, whether it's over a dude and some penis or not. And let me tell you something. I think Shannon Stillwell's name should be Sweet Peter. But anyway, that's a whole other topic. I told you it's going to get messy today because I'm going to tell what I think and how I feel. Hey, hello. We keeping it 100 over here. Because the reality is, how many times y'all seen this? And let me say this, Kayla, as somebody that's dated an inmate for multiple times and been with him, and was even on the three-way call where he told the other bitch, and she paid for the three-way call. I didn't, because I surely wouldn't put money on his books, okay, but she was. On the three-way call, he told her he loved me, he wanted to be with me, and he was done with her. She got mad, cussed him out, cussed me out, hung up. He called her back 5 minutes later, and be 10 minutes later, that part. And he was doing a no Diddy and getting other people's, phone time to call. Yes, sir. It's illegal by them too. Okay. But back to what the topic actually was. Okay, well, sorry, I digress. Anyway, just a word to the wise, Kayla. I don't care how close you are with the family. I don't care if he put a ring on it and y'all got paperwork. That just means you can't testify against your husband. Oh, did I let the play and the cat out the bag? That's right. Not only maybe she knows something, but now she can't be made to testify against her husband in future or current cases. Bam. Anybody see the play there? Anyway, don't be secure because that don't mean shit. Wait until 6 months has passed after he gets out them golden gates, and let's see what's popping. And anybody think I'm wrong, please go watch Life After Lockup and Love After Lockup and tell me I'm wrong. I lived it. I lived it. I didn't start dating somebody that was an inmate while they was in there. I knew him before. I was dating him before. We were in a committed relationship before U.S. Marshals showed up at my house with the little red lights in the hallway and shit while we was in the bed asleep, because my cousin that we was living with told them we was there. Tell me how they found us. I'll wait. My car broke down in AutoZone parking lot. We got a ride from his homeboy. That part. She had her kids and herself put up in her room. She let them in. She knew they were coming. I lived there, had been living there 2 weeks, hadn't even paid nothing but my deposit and first month's rent. That address was on nothing for me. Not even my prepaid cell phone account. Not my car insurance, not nothing. I didn't have a bill in my name. My own family didn't know I lived there. And that was the first time that he had been there since I had moved in. Tell me how. I know because I seen paperwork. It's called Motions of Discovery. And she guessed I forgot about mods. But her and his ex split $500. Yes, they did. And I that's not alleged. Don't make me go to the paperwork tree, because this is in my own county, baby. It's easy for me to pull that up and bring it. Okay? And my point in that is, I could have been made to testify against him because we weren't married and never did get married. Thank you, Jesus, dodged that bullet. She can't be made to testify against him. And there's a whole car wreck and some other situations outstanding besides this RICO trial, okay? That's 1. 2, you may feel secure. I don't know how long y'all been together, but he had a previous girlfriend. So, take it for that at face value. They are married. It is legal. I got the documents. I'm going to show you. I've been on it. I just, sometimes first is last. Ricky Bobby was not correct. But I'm asking y'all, if a bitch walk past you and then say hello, and you say, I wish I would talk to you, bitch, and they take 2 steps back, lean back, look at you, that's going to be the last time you call me a hoe. And that person is not only law enforcement, but they're a detective for the plebes undercover. She's no longer with the Georgia Bureau. She's with the FBI, the person that made that statement. Now understand, what does that mean? This is somebody who already has had wiretaps and sitting in the bushes with the binoculars watching everybody's move. Shannon Jackson made a post on Instagram, and in less than 50 seconds, she had screenshotted it and saved it and sent it on. This trial is a social media trial. Screw what he posted on his Instagram unless it's a picture that has info in that picture. I can post anything and say anything. Watch what you put on your social media. And at the time, she was his probation officer. She didn't violate him though for it. No, sure didn't. Oh, and wait till you see the picture. Y'all might have seen a portion of the picture if you've been on Cam Holler's channel, Cuff Boys. But you ain't seen the big ass picture that I got that's going to take up the whole screen. And the boobies is a size F. She and Dolly Parton is both packing. Okay. Back to the video, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to take a minute because nobody's answering me. And I really am seriously asking this question. If somebody looks at you and y'all beefing and y'all don't like each other, and it's 2 females, and one of them females says that's the last time you going to call me a hoe, y'all don't feel that's a threat in some fashion? Like I said, she's a cop, so maybe that's a threat. She gonna take papers out, or she gonna pew you. I mean, she had just described her 6 different pews that she legally owned prior to this discussion happening. And by the way, it happened right outside the courtroom doors. You know, the little entryways they have before you go through the courtroom doors after you go through the little metal detectors and stuff. That does change it from a misdemeanor to a felony because it was on courthouse grounds, at least in North Carolina. Maybe it's not that way in Georgia. I don't know. Okay, mute me and back to the video. Made it to the courthouse.
You may ask if she is following the case and has been following the case.
Look at Simone Hilton.
In any kind of manner. But
this just blew the court apart. See y'all in the live later tonight.
So you could ask that. But if she's just looking.
By the way, before the video finishes, another thing I want to say. If this court case is not a candidate to be a PSYOP run by the government, I don't know what court case is. We done had a marriage between an attorney on the state star witness and one of the still 2 co-defendants currently on trial that was charged with 2 unalivings in this RICO. Okay. And we've had a Richard Mill, however you say it, watch that's valued at over $400,000 go missing. We've had accusations that the district attorney, Bonnie, spent part of the seized funds from Young Thug's residence to pay her now allegedly no longer boyfriend, Nathan Wade. And we had Woody, who became YouTube famous and viral for being a rat, allegedly. I still got some little questions there. And let's not forget the fallout associated from that and reverberations with Brick Baby and what's going on with the Young Dirk. Oh, yeah, I'll be watching it all. I'm here for the mess, okay? I'm ready for it. Because y'all don't understand. When I tell y'all I lived off Decatur, when I tell y'all I lived in ATL, when I tell y'all I lived in Fulton County, I did. And in fact, I just talked to, I'm going to call him Booker, because he looks like Bookman from Good Times, the superintendent, except he got that gold tooth like they used to do in the ATL, where you got the half of gold and the whole gold and the whole gold and a half in the front top. Yeah. His people had the tire shop off Decatur. You go to this big intersection on Decatur, one that Ludacris talked about, matter of fact, in one of his songs. And if you go to the right, you're going to come out near George Foreman's mother-in-law house and his house, okay? During the grill, we talking about during the time that he was pumping the George Foreman grills like nobody business when I was living there. If you bust that left, okay, right's George Foreman. As you turn left on your right-hand side, there's a gas station on the corner. Go on out through there. There's a little strip mall on the left that had a tire store. Joe's Tire Store. Joe, sorry, bruh. I heard they talked and told on you. Apparently, Joe was selling more than tires, rims, you know, the radios and TVs you put in the headrest and everything else. I don't know. I wasn't there. That's just what they said. But anyway. Right on down from there, keep on going. On the left, kind of up on the hill, was the nicer hood apartments. I did live there. I watched people trap out of there, allegedly, in my opinion. It wasn't a great neighborhood, and I did well because I knew how to practice 10-2. And I'm not talking about them math users and what they say. No. 10-2 means tend to your own damn business. And I know how to do that well. I also lived in two different housing authority projects here in the town I live in. One was on 2nd Street. And I think everyone and everywhere you go has got a 1st Street, a 2nd Street. I swear for Bob they do. And then another was in an area we call Jonesboro. And it was there in the 90s, the early 90s. Because, let's see, 1 plus 6. It would have been around 97, 98. I was in Jonesboro. And then it would have been, let's see, 91 plus 3, 94 to 97, I was on 2nd Street. And And that's just based on my children's age and a quick math in my head, so I could be off by a year, okay? No, don't judge me. They're nothing like they were then now. I'm just going to tell you. I watched, we had Wednesday night, they called it BBN, and it was ball night for people of color. Watched a dude get pulled. Apparently, he's supposed to have like a quarter bag of marijuana or something. They beat the shit out of him. And I'm not exaggerating. There were over 170 people in the parking lot of the wreck that was 500 or so yards away from where he got pulled. And it's kind of going up a hill to the front door of his girlfriend's apartment. He was about 19 years old. There were at least 13 or 14 officers. He wasn't armed. Was begging them to stop. And they got surrounded by a crowd. And I watched people get beat and tased because they tried to stop the violence. And again, that's not alleged. I witnessed that with my own eyes. I can tell you the car was candy apple red. It looked like a Cadillac, but I think it was a Lincoln big body car. Reminded me of like a Cadillac Brougham or a Buick Park Avenue big body style, about 1982 model. Candy apple red, what they call a bowling ball paint job. Sure was. Two-tone chrome, nice spinner rims. Yeah, not the kind that's the hubcaps, but the kind that was real spinner rims. So you know they was looking at it back in the day. It was dropped down, lowered. The reason I recognize the cars so well is because during that time I was participating at Radio Shack due to my job. When they would have the battles, people would bring their cars and their systems. Let me tell y'all something. Young people out here now, y'all think you got a system. When your truck is making that rattle, let me find something that makes sound like it real quick. I need the dog to do. When your truck is making that, I can't do it. It sounds like metal. When the bass hits, it's making that. Let's see if I can do it with this. Let's see. My dog said no. That's not it, Mama. Let's see if I can do it this way. When your car trunk sounds like that, when the bass hits, get your ass some foam. Put it in between. When you raise your trunk and you can see them little X-looking stuff, stick that foam in between it. Stop that vibration or turn your bass down. That is not a good sound. I watched many people lose a competition because they had that rattle in the trunk. That ain't the kind of rattle they was talking about. Okay, I'll never... My Boo, if y'all don't know, then let me educate you. It came out on a cassette. It was a compilation. It had cartoons on the front. The cassette itself was like a clear purple. Yes, it was a cassette. We're talking before CDs, okay? The song was My Boo. And it was on a bass, compilation album that had a lot of bass hits that came out in the summertime. And the song just took wildfire. And if we was on Patreon right now, I could play it and let y'all hear it. But anyway, the song was called My Boo. And I'll never forget, because that was one of the things that they had to play, to kind of battle. And that trunk rattle killed it. I promise y'all, killed it. But I digress. I'm losing y'all probably now. Being too much about me. And the reason, I just want everybody to know the certain stuff that I'm commenting on, I really do know what the hell I'm talking about. I've left. Yeah, we just now lost 4 people like that. Oh, well, back to the video. Y'all don't want to hear me talk.
Looking at, and I don't even know if she was looking at, maybe somebody told her.
She was watching a live stream. Kayla Bumpus, it's been a couple days ago. Kayla called her a hoe when she first took the stand.
Jury wasn't here, Your Honor.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think saying who this is before we find out anything, I mean, do we know whether, we don't even know whether she's actually married to him or if she was married to him at the time or if Miss Viverito knows that Or if it
Look
was
at Max
because
Sharp's
somebody kind of
face.
Mr. Stillwell, or just that she doesn't like being called that name.
Well, no one would, Your Honor, obviously. But if she is in an altercation,
Yo!
relationship,
What do you mean by altercation?
a verbal altercation.
Oh Lord, Simone is up. What? Oh my God, y'all!
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Look at
That's
Simone
what you're
Hilton's
talking about. It's
face.
not exactly an altercation. Is that all you got?
That's all I have.
Okay.
Look at the prosecution. Now look at Max Sharp and Stillwell.
This is 403 material.
And look, girl in the greatest.
Okay, so the reason I replayed this too is because I wanted to say something else. Nobody else is commenting. And okay, y'all, let me just say this. Allegedly, the altercation, verbal wise, was that's the last time you gonna call me a hoe, right? I know those of you that do TikTok know, and a lot of other people may or may not know. But the judge says that's a 403 issue, and everybody in the court starts laughing, and the judge and certain people in there and officials didn't understand why. She called her a hoe, and she was mad at being called a hoe. Do y'all know what a 403 is in the streets? A 403 in the streets is a hoe. Look at a phone. 403 spells hoe. So when the judge says that's a 403 issue, Max Sharp falls out. Look, it's where I paused it. Can y'all not see Shannon Jackson's attorney laughing his ass off? You can't help but laugh because, yeah, it is a hoe issue. Bruh, you can't make this shit up. Not to mention, we have this marriage. We have Woody going viral and getting locked up, and all these people getting thrown in jail because they don't want to testify and subpoenaed as state's witnesses and everything else, and somebody else on the stand testifying that I covered 6 months ago, talking about I'm so high I'm about to go to sleep on y'all, on the stand testifying, Adrian Bean. No shit. Then you got another woman that comes in and says she's harassed by one of the investigators, and they arrested her at her job and made her come testify. Then you got the judge just last week reading stuff and says the N-word straight out, like nobody's business in the middle of court. You can't make this shit up. This is the best miniseries it's been on in I don't know how long. What y'all mean? Y'all slipping. And I guarantee you, I hope, I want to know, does anybody that's been following this case, do y'all think we're going to get a jury verdict before Thanksgiving? Or is it going to be after? That's what I want to know. Because based on everything I'm understanding, Monday, it will go to jury. Neither one of these two gentlemen's defense attorneys has decided to put on a defense. They feel like that in the 2 years the state has been presenting all these witnesses, that they have failed to make their case, and that there's no need for them to call any witnesses because the state has proved their clients are innocent. What do y'all think about that? I'm tripping balls myself. But anyway, this is all, what's going on in this video is all because of Viverito's testimony. And we're getting ready to look at Viverito. Just in case Viverito's been erased from the internet, I screenshotted it. I got this for y'all. I stayed up for 2 days till the wee hours of the morning going through the Twitters and the YouTubes and the Facebooks and getting a lot of stuff. Wait till y'all see. This ain't shit. Wait till y'all see what I found about Diddy. To the point that my child is even sending me stuff from TikTok because she knows that I have limited access to it. Some stuff that was really good and really important. And I'm going to show y'all a couple TikToks and we're going to talk about it. Or at least I'm going to talk about it. And y'all going to listen apparently. But let's get this video done. Let's get this party started.
It's like, tell me the tea. Tell me the tea.
Correct. All right. Let's get the witness back in and the jury back in.
Okay, so here.
Give me one moment. I'm gonna make sure this girl ain't going to work. She can't pay her rent and her bills, but she can't get the. Man, I don't even want to talk about it because I'm gonna end up at the county jail clerk's office. This shit don't change. Anyway, I can do bad all by myself. If I can't pay my damn bills, if I can't pay them by myself, I surely can't pay them for another grown ass woman that's got a vehicle and can get up and fucking drive and can't go to work. But whatever. I'm irritated. Hold on a moment, you guys. If somebody would like to verify what I'm about to say, please look up where is Houston, what county is Houston, Texas located in, and see if y'all don't come up with Harris County. And I'll be right back. We're going to show y'all how to pull up that record. I'm back that fast. It'd be lovely if you guys could just put something in the chat to let me know that you're able to still hear me. I know you can hear me, puppy. I beeped her. Okay. So let me go here. Boom, boom, boom. So I went to the Harris County Clerk's office, okay? I know I'm at the right place because I'm seeing Miss Tanisha's face. I've been here before. This ain't my first rodeo. Okay, I've been here before. It's all new. Now, let's see. How do I want y'all to just follow me. Apply for marriage license. Okay, I don't want my marriage license. So, search records, departments. I don't think I did none of that. I'm trying to remember. Select language. This red thing wasn't up here when I did what I did. I swear this is different. Public records, I believe is where I went to. This looks like where I was at. Okay. Maybe I need to scroll down. I'll be darned. Look at there. Here we go. Okay, y'all see what I typed in because right there we go. Okay, now watch. Search. Here we go. 10 records found. Oh, they wasn't missing any the first time. Okay, so look, we got all these, right? I just typed in Bumpus. This is the one that I want. Right here at the top. Go figure. I want y'all to see that. See, all of this under license. And I was thinking, and everybody else was thinking, this MAR meant March, but it actually means marriage. Okay? An application, I'm not sure. Marriage license, I'm assuming there's 2 pages. And license returned. It doesn't say when the application was done on here at all. And a lot of people have said something against the minister, but I have, if I hadn't lost it, I'll have to pull it up again. But I had information on the minister also, so it won't be a problem. On Renee S. Let me just see if I can't copy and paste her name. Because they were saying she's not a real minister. She's not even from Texas. And I'll show y'all that all is not true. So, basically, here's your file number. And you see this is the official county clerk's webpage in Harris, Texas. We have Shannon Bernard Jackson. He can legally use Jackson or Stillwell. And without it being even explained to me, he was adopted by his grandma. Now listen, my ex, the one I was talking about with the incarceration and the one that I am a survivor from, was in the same exact circumstance. Basically, long story short, his mom went to jail. His dad was unknown. He ended up, him and his sister were going to be like wards of the state. His sister was his half-sister. She was sent to a group home. His daddy's grandmother took him in. So, for instance, and I'm not sure which way it goes for Shannon, and I apologize if I say this backwards, but my understanding is, like, his grandma's last name is Jackson. I guess the mother's last name was Stillwell. So Stillwell was his original last name. His grandmother legally adopted him and raised him his whole life. That's Miss Betty that we heard talking in the clip that I played. So once he was adopted by her, and it's different from state to state. My ex was from New York, and apparently in New York it's the same as it is in Georgia. Once his grandmother adopted him, he could legally use the Jackson name. That didn't negate anything, though, that he had in the Stillwell name, the school records, any license, anything that he had or didn't have. Legally, he can choose to use either name. Jackson is his adopted name. Stillwell is his birth/given name. There's a birth certificate for Shannon Bernard Stillwell, I'm sure. Then there's an adoption certificate for Shannon Bernard Stillwell Jackson. Either are his legal names. Just understand that. And it's pretty much a choice of his own. And I was going to say, Shannon's nickname is SB, right, y'all? You know, for Shannon Bernard, SB. Kayla can be KB. They can be SB and KB. Okay, sorry. I told y'all it was going to be a messy Friday. I'm not kidding. Okay, so let's see what this tells us, because there's more, y'all. There's more. Don't worry. The license was returned on August the 22nd of this year. Okay? The minister apparently signed on August the 25th. And on 9/3, it became official. Now, we're going to click this link. And as you can see, I've clicked it before. That's why it's purple. This ain't my first one. Okay. Y'all, let me see. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to show my personal information because I did not use my professional email. I used my personal email. So give me a moment, and I'm just going to see if it'll let me just turn it off and then back on while I log in. That's all I'm going to do is log in. And, okay, it's not even going to show that yet. Okay, never mind. Hold on. I got to take this off anyway because, of course, it opened it up in another window. So let me just sign in. I'm not sure if I made up a username. I told it to remember me next time. Okay. Let me share this page with y'all now. I apologize, but I didn't want to show my password and private information, and I hope people understand that. But here we go. Let's see. It's the view dot. Okay. Sorry, I'm having to check which one I want to share on the screen. I'm just waiting on it to come up. Woody woo. Okay, here we go, guys. Now, a lot of people don't understand this. Just kind of like when y'all have a baby, I don't know how they do in other states and whatnot and counties, but here where I'm born, The hospital will give you a pretty birth certificate with the footprints and a golden seal on it. That's not the official. That's the pretty one you frame, okay? It's the same thing for this marriage license you're about to see. This is the unofficial license. Number one, because it's online. The only official license you can get is if you have it mailed or faxed to you, and then it will actually have the official seal and whatnot. That's the only difference. So, marriage license, Harris County Clerk, State of Texas, okay? To any person duly authorized by the laws of the state of Texas to celebrate the rites of matrimony in the state of Texas, you are hereby authorized to conduct the rites of matrimony between. This is what was needed to give to the reverend so they would perform the marriage ceremony. Does that make sense to anybody? I wish somebody would comment. I'm going to have to comment. I don't think it's working right again. Okay, time is counting. Okay. And I mean, it tells you that. This is for Shannon Bernard Jackson and Kayla Janine Buffus. And to make due, return to the county clerk of Harris County, Texas, within 30 days of performing the marriage, certifying your action under this license. Witness my official signature and seal in the office of Harris County, Texas, 12:14 p.m. on August the 22nd. So this is when the official license was issued by the clerk's office, and it doesn't become official until it's signed and returned that the ceremony has been performed. You see Harris County Clerk of Court, Deputy County Clerk. Note, this document is a marriage license, not a marriage certificate. The state of Texas issues marriage licenses, not marriage certificates as defined in the Texas Family Code. This is the marriage license officer's return. This certifies that I have united in marriage Shannon Bernard Jackson and Kayla Janine Bumpus on August the 25th of 2024. So that would be their official date, as I understand, of marriage would be the August the 25th. Okay? And it says ordained minister, and that's the Renee Esposito in Bexar, Texas, okay? And we're going to see that it was filed. This is when it became official as far as Texas is concerned, okay? And those of you that have been married might know more about it than me because I'm single. I'm so single. This license is not valid for 72 hours from the time of issuance, okay, and has been accompanied by Texas Department of Health material as defined in Section 2.010 of the Texas Family Code. The ceremony must be performed within 90 days, and witnesses are not required. Let me say this again. The ceremony must be performed within 90 days, and witnesses are not required. Did y'all hear that part? This completed document must be returned to any Harris County Clerk office location for recording, regardless of where the ceremony took place. Everybody hearing that? Original licenses should be returned by the officiant in person or by mail to Harris County Clerk's office, and it's got the address. Upon being returned to our office, the original marriage license will be recorded and returned to the newlyweds for safekeeping. Congratulations and best wishes. This shows, oh, I didn't see that part. This shows that it was $81 for the marriage license on 8/22/2024 personal, and that it was filed on 9/3/2024 by the county clerk. They got the license, they scheduled everything, got it all together, had the ceremony, Bishop filled it out, signed it, sent it back, and it officially was filed. And officially, 72 hours, as I read, after the time of September 3rd, so September 6th, they would have been officially recognized as married. Now, that's what I read by that. Now, remember, there's been some people saying that this lady that did the service couldn't marry him, right? So we're going to Google that. Just hold on. I'm closing a couple windows and getting back to the Google. Okay. I'm going to paste her name right quick. All right, let me share so y'all can see exactly what I'm doing. Because I've already done this and it's probably going to show. Because everything turns purple once you've already been there. You can see that behind where I'm typing as soon as it comes up on your screen. I'm just waiting. There is a slight delay, of course. Oh. Sorry, I got ash in my eye. I got ash in my eye. Okay. My dog is over here huffing at me. Alrighty, guys. So, we're going to say Reverend. ERAND. Texas. Oh, I said Rex. Say S. Okay. And search. Yeah, probably because I spelled it wrong. Okay. Oh, I thought it was a woman. It's a man. Don't tell nobody. This is what I want people to understand. Everlasting elopements and Texas wedding ministers. Let's look this up. Y'all want to look? Let's look at it. We can look up on Facebook. We can go to their website. What y'all want to do? Let's just go straight to the website if y'all want to. But here's Reverend Renee Esperanza of Texas. He is a real efficient. He really is allowed to do the marriages. Let's see. Let's go to Everlasting Elopements, where he works. Meet the team. What about it? Let's see. See what they say. And a lot of people, I think, thought that he was not real owner and operator. Here we go. There's Mr. Renee right there. Oh, y'all can't see it. Did it open in a different? No, it should be coming up. Okay. It's just the delay. I apologize. It says Carrie and Renee Esperanza started Everlasting Elopements in 2012, shortly after they got married. Carrie runs Everlasting Elopements, while Renee runs their sister company, Texas Wedding Ministries. Carrie is most often found in the Everlasting Elopements office, running sales and answering any questions pertaining to your wedding. She may also be seen on site as a hands-on wedding coordinator. Reverend Renee Esperanza is the wedding concierge and head minister for Texas Wedding Ministries. So let's go to that one. God, I love clicking links. Oh, it opened it in a different window. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back. Because I found out some stuff about Renee. Y'all know he sings too. Okay, hold on. Let's see. What was the other one? Here we go. Texas wedding ministers. Let's see if it'll bring it up in the same window this way. Here we go. The ultimate groomsman, Reverend Rene Esperanza, Texas wedding ministers. People always say you shouldn't mix business with pleasure. Well, Reverend Rene Esperanza did just that and has never been happier. Reverend Rene Esperanza is the lead minister and co-owner of Everlasting Elopements and Texas Wedding Ministers and was ordained in September 2012. He founded, and it tells all this, just scroll down. I'm not going to play the videos. They can copyright strike me. I just want y'all to see that since 2012, this gentleman has been an ordained minister. Good God, look at our fucking... Y'all can't see the nose yet. Swear to Bob, I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. Okay. Now I want to go back and show y'all something else. So let's go back. Trying to find... there was something else I wanted to show y'all if I can find it. Oh, I know what it was. Weddings in Texas via, I think Zoom is mentioned, so let's just say Zoom. Okay, here we go. AI is going to tell us everything. We're going to show more because I want y'all to see this. Yes, couples, I'm waiting on it to come up, but I hope y'all can see this. Yes, couples can have virtual weddings in Texas using Zoom. And here's how. You get a marriage license. We saw they did that, right? Now remember, there's gaps. Hey, Mama Bear, welcome. Good morning. I want y'all to remember, everybody's tripping because the marriage license was obtained and it was nearly a month before it was officially filed. And it's in Texas, but Shannon's in Georgia and incarcerated. And how did this happen? Well, I'm going to show you. Let me show you. Okay. Now, you get a marriage license. You obtain a Texas marriage license from any Texas county clerk's office. Well, Kayla went to the one in Harris County because she lives in Houston. One of the people needs, we'll go up. Okay. Reserve the wedding and receive confirmation email with the Zoom link. Log into Zoom. The couple and guests can log into Zoom from different locations. Everybody don't have to be at the same place. They don't even have to all be in Texas. Okay. Perform the ceremony. An officiant will perform the ceremony via Zoom, and the couple will sign the license on camera. Okay. Now we're going to see if somebody's incarcerated, how it works too. Okay. Don't worry. Hold on. Log into Zoom, mail the license. The license will be mailed back to the county clerks for filing. We saw that. You receive the certificate after it's signed. We saw that, and it's officially stamped. Some other things to know. Texas law doesn't require an officiant to be present in person at the ceremony. Okay, know that one. Proxy marriages. Can we get into this? And don't worry, I'm going to ask specifically about incarcerated individuals. We ain't got that far yet. Because proxy, y'all, I don't know if y'all are familiar with proxy wedding, but you got, and I'm that bitch Mama Bear. Today is Messy Friday. I'm getting messy and silly and stupid, but we on some serious topics too. Okay. Texas is a single proxy state. So at least one person being married must be in Texas during the ceremony. Listen very closely to what I'm telling y'all. You want to know how he was in jail and they got married? I'm about to tell and show. And I'm going to let Google answer the question. I already knew the answer. I knew the answer before the first time I Googled it. Because it's not that unusual. At least if you listen, y'all, what ain't nobody in the court apparently, or the people that I've seen covering it never watched Life After Lockup, Love During Lockup, none of them lockup shows. If if they had, they would know. Not 90 Day Fiance. It ain't the same. Unless they in another country. And if they locked up in another country, you can forget it. It's a dub. You not getting married. I mean, if you do, it ain't gonna do you no good. Y'all still gonna be in the other country apart because criminal records. It's hard. It's hard to get in the U.S. unless you do it illegally. Y'all don't want me to go there today. Anyway, sorry. So here we go. There's two things we're gonna talk about: proxy marriages and remote marriage license. Okay. Texas is a single proxy state. So at least one person being married must be in Texas during the ceremony. I can show you, by the way, if it ain't been deleted, where she got stuck in the airport, and I believe it was the 23rd of August. Anyway, okay. La 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 la. Proxy marriages are also available to U.S. military members stationed in another country. And remember that part too. Remote marriage license. Senate Bill 907 allows county clerks to issue marriage licenses online. Couples need a computer or laptop with a webcam and speakers to use the service. Some counties like Travis and Tarrant offer remote ceremonies over Zoom. Okay, now, here's how to get married online in Texas, but here's what I want to find out something. Can a marriage ceremony be conducted remotely? We want to add in incarcerated. I'm trying to see if it's in here. We got proxy, because the incarceration added a different twist. Okay. Let's see what happens here. It should be popping up soon. Okay. Texas wedding ministers. Y'all see how that pops up, by the way? Okay. Okay, let's just say, hold on. We're going to update this. Harris County. Texas. Marriage incarcerated individual in another state. All right. Let's see what pops up, because I got this up before, and of course now that I'm trying to show y'all. Okay. Bam. Here we go. In Texas, an incarcerated individual can marry if they meet certain requirements. Now here, when we read these requirements, I want to know, and my question to y'all is going to be, does it seem that this wedding, this license, everything was obtained on the up and up, or that some of it wasn't? Just a question, okay? Vacation, the person must appear in any of the county clerk's office. Come along, da 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 da. Okay, let's see. Incarcerated individual can obtain affidavit of absent applicant for marriage license. Now, listen to what I'm saying. The applicant must complete the form, have it signed and notarized, and provide a copy of a valid ID. That's the incarcerated individual. Okay, for the marriage license. Wedding ceremony. The ceremony must be conducted on TGCJ property or a contracted facility. The incarcerated individual must be eligible for visits and submit inmate requests to an official, but that's Texas. Okay. Texas Department of Criminal Justice recognizes all valid marriages. However, the agency will not permit a marriage if it would be invalid or illegal, or if it presents a threat to safety, security, or the orderly operations of the prison. I'm trying to find out where it specifics. There's a specific. Okay, here we go. I think it's the one. Yeah. Okay. Yep. It's an affidavit of absent application. Let's see. There's another part, though. I don't know where it's at. I'm going to see if I can pull it up by clicking on this one thing, but if I'm not mistaken, they have to have permission of, like, if you're in prison, it's the warden. I don't know what it's called when you're just in, like, county. Let's see what, oh, hell, I opened up a PDF file. I don't know if y'all going to be able to see it or not. Marriage license in which one party is unable to appear in the county clerk's office. Please read the following. Let me see if it's going to show up. And y'all can see this PDF, because this answers all the questions that everybody all over the internet is talking about. And I want to get to the juicy bits and show y'all Viverito's juicy bits. This is the boring part, you guys. Now y'all see it, what I just did, literally, that y'all just watched. Sorry, I'm turning my heat up. And y'all might have to, we might have to do a break for about 2 minutes. Call it a potty break or something here in just a moment. But what I've just shown y'all see that it took me about 30 minutes total, let's say. That'll turn into a 1 to 4 minute video. But I spent 30 or 40 minutes doing the research. And I don't mind. I just want people to understand it does take time sometimes to find stuff, and there is time put into it. That y'all might want the answers, but y'all don't want to put the time into it. I feel you. I'm the same way sometimes. Anyway, right here, if I can just get it to work, of course. This is the office, the Harris County, Texas, where the license and whatever was obtained. Long story short, here's what you got to do. The party who will be unable to appear at the county clerk's office must complete and sign this form in the presence of a notary republic. All blanks on the form must be filled in. Is an attorney automatically a notary republic? I'm sure they know one. Okay. If the party who will be unable to appear in the county clerk's office is incarcerated, he or she must complete and sign this form in the presence of a notary republic. Ain't that what I just said? 1 and 2 are the same. Okay. The names of both parties must be printed exactly as they appear on the identification that is used to obtain the marriage license. That goes back to the Stilwell-Jackson thing, in my opinion. Okay. The notary must sign and seal the affidavit, in 30 days. The other part, this is the important part. The other party must appear. Y'all, I gotta wipe my screen. It's looking awful. Okay. Sorry, y'all, sorry. Okay. Okay. Somebody send me a ride to the stove. I need a pack of cigarettes so bad I'm about to die. I got a coupon. I can get a pack for $2.27. I've earned that much on one of them games I'm testing for y'all. Believe it or not, it's in my PayPal. And my bills is paid for the month. Thank you, Jesus. By the way, I thought my water was getting cut off because of $7. And I made that much on playing the games online, and that's what gave me the idea. Because I thought, well, hell, I bet you there's some people that watch my videos and shit that could probably use $3 to $7. Sure could get you a loaf of bread and a pack of bologna, a toboggan, and a cheap pair of gloves. But anyway, I digress. The other party must appear in any of the county clerk's office at least 72 hours, but not more than 90 days prior to the ceremony. They must present, in other words, the person not in jail has to at least 72 hours before the wedding ceremony, but not more than 90 days. So sometime within 3 to 90 days before you get married, you got to be there. And they have to bring the following, okay? Identification card issued by Texas, another state, or Canadian province that is current or has not expired more than 2 years prior. Hell, that's easy. I got my... Okay. United States passport, current passport issued by a foreign country or a consular... Okay, any of the following. So basically, she needed an ID or driver's license issued by Texas or any other state. An unexpired military card, offender identification card issued by the Texas Department of Criminal Justice. Okay? In other words, you need a picture ID. For military applicants only. All right, then you fill out this for the absent applicant. Let's see. Mm. See, I'm not understanding who's got to appear. When one party is unable to appear. Okay, if the party inside. Okay, so basically, she had to get this form by showing her ID and have Shannon fill it out in front of a notary and turn it in, and then by Zoom get married, by proxy even. Once this form's filled out, as I'm reading, and as I understand based on what I can read about Harris County, Texas law, where the marriage license was obtained, they married. I was a wife, y'all. Sorry, I had a Tyler Perry flashback. Sorry. I was married. Okay, sorry. All right. So now let's look at Viverito. Burrito. Let me. Oh, these for November 20th should be the ones I want to scroll. There's a lot. I'll be damned. I done downloaded the marriage and had screenshots, all that too, y'all. But I just wanted to show y'all live. Okay. Bear with me. Oh, Bubblicious is about to be. Y'all, I hope y'all ready. Anybody don't take a drink and think you're not going to spit it out. Y'all about to be seeing on your screen Miss Bibarito in all her glory. We'll let y'all have it. Oh, come on. Don't do me this way. I'm just waiting on it to show on the screen. If somebody let me know if they can see the picture of the detective that was the very last witness that the state of Georgia put on. And I do have proof to show y'all. Don't worry. I'm just waiting. It says I'm sharing it, and I'm not seeing it showing yet. Oh, here we go. Here's it coming up. I'll wait. Please, y'all, give me your thoughts and comments right now. I'm ready to just walk away and end this live stream if I can't get at least one comment or thought. There is 7 other people in here with me. Please, I'm begging. This is Shannon Stillwell Jackson's ex-parole officer, the last person to touch the $500,000 watch, the former GBI agent, detective, whatever, that doesn't want her face shown while she's testifying on the stand. Thoughts, anyone? I got more, don't worry. Look like she in the wine section at Kroger. Looks a little nipply to me. She definitely has seen a plastic surgeon a time or two. I will eat a crusty toenail if she hadn't. She definitely needs a bra that pushes them more together. I don't know what y'all think, because nobody will comment. Any thoughts of anyone? Or are y'all speechless? Let me see if I need to go right or left. Just so y'all see, at the top of the next picture I put up, she's identified. And I do have the whole thing. At first I was going to cut the poster off, and I can pull it up on X. We can look at it too. We'll do that next. Don't worry. I had to show this one, y'all. This was funny to me. The memes were memeing. I told y'all this is going to be messy Friday. I'm feeling a little messy. Slightly on the messy side. Just wait. I hate this stupid delay. It drives me bananas. Also, real quick, in the chat, y'all let me know anybody who is a Straight Talk customer. I have 2 major ways for you guys to save money. And get a new phone. Just let me know if you're interested. I am going to be doing a live stream. I'm going to try to do it later tonight, where I'm going to be talking about the games you can play and actually earn money. And basically, I'm going to call the live stream how to make your cell phone work for you. I can't guarantee you an amount, but what I can tell you is if they actually pay you or not and how long it takes. Oh, okay. Sorry, y'all. That's the EBT people notifying me. Y'all see what's on the screen now? That's Max Shard, Shannon Stillwell's attorney. It says Max Sharp cooked that hoe to perfection. Should have wrote that 403. That's even better. But that's Viverito. And I got more pictures. Don't worry. I like T. White saying definitely not someone who appears concerned with being on camera. Now let's look at the comments section. I told y'all I was going to get messy. We're going to get messy. I do need to take this call real quick. It's Department of Social Services for me. So if you guys will give me just, everybody want to take, we're going to take like a 3-minute break while I take this call and be right back. Grab your coffee and your ham sandwich because I'm getting back and we about to do the tea. I'm going to mute. Guys, before I finish my phone call, real quick update. Today, US 441 from Newfound Gap Road between Gatlinburg and Cherokee, Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and Cherokee, North Carolina, will close at 2 p.m. today, November 21st, according to the NPS, due to the snow forecast and the fact that we already have a dusting on the ground and ice and water falling. Please pray for all of us that don't have heat and shelter right now still. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta take a minute, please. Hey everybody. I've got kind of an emergency that I have to handle, involving family in Catawba County. Y'all please pray for us right now. There's a lot going on. Um, it is 8:25 a.m. I will be live again at 10 a.m. Please be here. I have some really important information on the Diddy case. I've had a visit. I really want to get this out. Please, please, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, come back with me. I also have some updates on the weather situation and those of us surviving here in Western North Carolina and Tennessee. Peace, love, and light. I'm sorry. I'm going to take